Hey guys, how are we doing this morning? So, I had to make a decision. Had a decision of taking this in here. We're in PTCS. Turn that up so I don't get knocked out by the noise gate. So, Silver PTCS. We got about 15 minutes before this goes on. We're facing the Denver Broilers in round. Looks like they struggled with their roster too. They only have a one silver, sending Joe Judge. So I like my chances in this one. He will have Evaldi, he will have Splittorf, but I I like the matchup against Denver Polaris, but here's where the problem comes in. The round two matchup. I have to hope that the gods do not like Isidolfo at all. Like I have to hope because my potential second round matchup, if I can find it, here's some is right here. And the Florence Bay Cats await me if they get by round two, and this is the problem that I have with this format. It just allowed all this to happen right away. Gotta love it. Really feeling great about my chances going deep in the run. Um, and RNG does not like me at all on top of it. So, but not only did I get Florence, I also have potentially West Hartford. West Hartford has 25 at 26. So I'm really not liking a deep run here. I mean, this is absolutely nuts. I'm not like particularly happy with the way the format is because it allowed this situation. So it would have been the perfect time. I don't At first I didn't care if there's any issues, but this would have helped. If you're gonna do a format like this, you got limits. All it did is it made a glorified bronze and iron, but here we are. So I don't know how long this screen's gonna be. It's gonna be through PTCS. Have a couple quicks going. I'm doing it. 385. Now we're in the quarterfinal, but we're in the loser side. Give me a second here. Getting stuff ready to go. So here we go. So not a whole lot here. We're 2-1 in this one. We have a decent chance. Portland has a decent team, if I remember right. Yeah, they're one of the combinator teams. Done decent against them, but if I win, I still get lava. Lava can do some damage as well. So didn't start off great there. 5386. Trying to get tabs up as we go here. See what. So yeah, so through the first round here, we have facing Heidenberg. Okay, but it's really about silver. About the PTCS, we got about 10 minutes. I mean, I like my chances in the first round. It's beyond the first round that I'm having a little issue with. Yeah. So so much pain here as we head in uh, into round one here. So yeah, 9 minutes ago before this round one matchup, we'll hear my daughter in the background. She's awake this morning, and I'm not usually on this early in the morning, so it'd be very. So I do have coffee going at an actual human hour. There's quite a few people going today. Deep Lock's on right now. What's on right now? Not Space is on right now. Jungle Butt's on right now. So we got all. I got all everybody tabbed. Yeah. So 8 minutes ago. Not looking forward to this matchup at all. All right. So oh yeah. So a potential second round matchup between Burlington and Gotti should be very interesting. Um, Another potential draw is PTCS winner Heltzberg against Tulsa should be interesting. My buddy Dylan over on the other side of the bracket, so I don't have to deal with him. All right. So, so this is the only one I'm in. I'm gonna start branching out. I started getting into bronze. Might I might try to find something else. Probably try to get back in the wild card, doing 4D, especially with the no combinators. I already have a roster ready to go. I might switch over between daily bagels and daily meetings about more meetings on my packs only. I'm gonna keep track of both leagues right now because I'm in pennant races for both, which is amazing because how I started in both leagues. They have turned it around in the second half. So game one will be Zach Greinke against Nathan Evaldi. Game two is Paul Splittorff against our Nathan Evaldi, and it's Miller versus Pimpkins, Wang versus Montgomery, and Welsh versus Sandy Vance. Now he went 42 with this one. Why did it say starter? I was gonna try and get Vance going. I don't think I can get him up. I don't think I can get him up to level 2 before. I'll try to get him a level 2 before. I got 4 minutes to try at 500. Ah, come on. See if we can get Vance to level 2. I mean, it was a late addition. I'm not using Mani Moda anyway. Let's try this. Gotta love last second. Got 2 more minutes to try this. Silver to gone. Um, I think we'll go with get a Ferguson. Oh, I've reached the limit. All right, so we're gonna try this again before game one. All right, so got him to 2. Can we get him? Got him level 2. That's 3. You can get him to 3. Eh. See if we can see if there's anybody cheaper that we can do here. Not an optimal situation, but game one's coming up soon. I think that's gonna be the best I can do advance for right now. All right. So here we go. Game one against the Denver Belaires. Still in PTCS. We'll keep an eye on everybody else too. Good luck to everybody that's in it. Hopefully we're not out of the first round and we can work with what we have. Um, Still at a little disadvantage, but hopefully the RNG can help us. I think I got a good build here, considering what I have. Looking at what most people have, I have done well against the super teams. Now, if it does get to about 10 o'clock, I might have to take a break, take someone to work, and come back. That may be in there if we do get that far. All right, so let's see if our roster build helps out in game one as it's simulating right now. Here we go, game one, Denver against Bonnie Lake. Waiting to see if this goes. Time now. May take a minute with all the games going at once. There's 128 teams. Waiting for the chime of death here. All right, so here we go. Anytime now. As we wait for the chime of death here. So there's a couple people doing silver today. I know I'm doing silver. I know Seawood's doing silver. I know D-Block's doing silver. I don't know who else is on for PTCS, but let me look. EVC's in it, but I think he's just doing his Rip a Pack of Palooza. Spore's going. I know he's in silver. All right, here we go. Game one here. Come on. All right. So game one. Here we go. Game one between Denver and Bonnie Lake. We will start in the top of the second here. Paul DeJong is at second. Tresh is at first. Rob Deere is up for the Belaires. It is no score. We're at Citizens Bank Park. Here's the 3-1 from Granke. And he walks him, so now the bases are loaded with one out. That brings Daryl Porter to the plate. Here's the pitch from Granke. A ground ball to second. Over to they get the out at second, but there's no relay. DeJong scores this 1-0 Denver. We go to the bottom half of that inning. 2 out, Mitch Garver at second. Rob Deere is up facing Nathan Evaldi. Here's the pitch from Evaldi. That is a base hit to the alley in right field and all the way to the wall. Garver comes in to score. Deere comes in with a double. The RBI double ties the game at 1. So now Jim Presley's at the plate to face Nathan Evaldi. 1-1, 2 out. Here's a 2-1 pitch from Evaldi. Ground ball up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. Here comes Rob Deere. Rob Deere will come in and he will score as the relay is offline. So it's now 2-1 LPs. We go to the top of the third. Denver is threatening here with runners at the corners. Hap at third, Joe Judge at first. Paul DeJong at the plate. Here's the pitch from Greinke. Ground ball to third. The throw to second is good. The relay, 5-4-3 double play. Huge double play to get out of the inning. They stay up 2-1 going into the bottom of the third. So we fast forward to the top of the sixth. It's still 2-1 LP. Greinke dealing right now, facing Joe Judge. Here's the 2-0 to Judge. And that's going to be a base hit up the middle. Judge heading for second, thinks about it, and heads back. Playing it safe. So that brings Paul DeJong to the plate. Here's the 1-0 offering. That's a fly ball to left. And it is caught. Nice catch from Davis. One away. To get out of the inning, so we go to the top of the seventh. Greinke still pitching. Rob Deer is up. Here's the full count to Deer. And he held up in time, ball 4. So that brings Darryl Porter to the plate. Time run at first. Here's the pitch to Porter. And he walks him again. So it's back-to-back walks. And now Greinke has to face Russell Brandon. Here's the pitch to Brandon. Ground ball to first. Throw the seconds in time, but there's no relay. One away. The Diamond Pipkins is now up to bat. Pinch hitting. Pretty interesting pinch hit early here. Here's the pitch from Greinke. And he pops him up. Should tie the game, though, as Deer tags up and he will score. So it's 2-2. And that will bring Ian Happ to the plate with the go-ahead run on first. Here's Chris Welsh in. And he misses on ball 4. So it's now Joe Judge. Here's a pitch to Judge. Ground ball at the middle. It'd be an easy play the first. They do get out of the inning, but Denver scores a run. It's now 2-2. So we're now on the top of the 8th. Chris Welsh still pitching, facing Paul DeJong. Here's the pitch to DeJong. That's a fly ball to left, and it's a base hit. It's Johnson with a leadoff single, but they don't capitalize on it, and now we go to the bottom of the 8th. Mitch Garver's up, 2 out. Ken Brett's in for the Denver Belaires. Here's the pitch from Brett. Ground ball up to second. The throw is in time. Go down in order, so we go to the top of the 9th, tied at 2. Chris Welsh remains in the game to face Rob Deer, who's leading off for the Belaires. Here's the pitch. He gets him on a fastball. Strike 3, 1 away. So it's now 2 out. Bob Kearney's up. It's still 2-2 in the top of the 9th. Here's the pitch from Welsh. Ground ball to third. The throw is in time. Get out of it. And we go to the bottom of the 9th. It's still tied at 2. Leading off for the LPs is John Coleman pinch hitting here. Coleman playing both ways. Has a decent bat. But here we go. Here's the pitch to Coleman. And that's a line shot to second. Cannot handle it, so he'll get through on an infield single. And that will bring Jim Presley to the plate. Presley facing Patterson, who's now in for the Belaires. Go ahead, run on first. Here's a pitch from Presley. Ground ball. That should be a 6-4-3, and it is. So now it's up to Justin Maxwell, who's pinch hitting. No, he's not pinch hitting. But it's a full count to Maxwell. Here's the pitch. And it's a nice catch from the shortstop. And we're going into bonus baseball, tied at 2. Chris Welsh remains in this game here to face Roger Repros in the top of the 10th. Pitch. He pops him up. Play for the second baseman. And Hunt makes the catch. Away. Now 2 away, and Joe Judge is at the plate. Their biggest threat in this lineup. Pitch to Judge. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time. So we go to the bottom of the 10th. It is still 2-2. Johnny Day will lead off for the LP against Danny Patterson. Pitch to Day. And that's a line shot to right, but it's caught by Happ. 1 away. I'll bring up Henry Davis with 2 out. Here's the first pitch. And that is a ground ball the second, and we go to the 11th, still tied at 2. So we're now on the top half of the 11th. Paul DeJong up. Chris Walsh still in the game. Here's the pitch from Welsh. And he pops him up. McCreary's there. Makes the catch. Hey. Now it's Tom Tresh. Facing Clyde Wright, who's in the game. Lefty against righty here. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to center field. Does this have enough? It does. Home run for Tom Tresh, and it's now 3-2 Denver. We head to the bottom half of the inning. Adam Dunn will lead off. So it's Dunn, McCreary, and Garver. Here's the pitch to Dunn. The ground ball to second. Easy play. 1 away. Now it's Tom McCreary. Pitch to McCreary. Fly ball to left field. That's high. It's deep. And it's still tied up. Home run for Tom McCreary. Big home run. And it's now 3-3 tied. That brings up Mitch Garver. 1 run in for the LPs. It's still 3-3 in the bottom of the 11th. Here's the pitch to Garver. Fly ball to center field. Does this have enough? No, but it does go all the way to the wall. Garver heading for second, and he is safe. So the go-ahead run is at second. That brings up John Coleman, who's playing at first base. Here's the pitch to Coleman. It's a fly ball to center, and it's caught. Garver thinks about it, changes his mind, and that will bring up Justin Maxwell with runners at first and second. Kemmler pinch running for Garver. Pitch. Fly ball to right field, and it's a sliding catch from Happ to get out of the inning, but they do score the run, so it's still 3-3 going into the 12th. Clyde Wright remains in the game for the LPs. Bob Kearney will lead off. Here's the pitch. That's a ground ball to first. Easy play for Coleman. 1 away. That brings up Roger Repos to face Clyde Wright. Here's the pitch from Wright. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. So the go-ahead runner's on here. That brings up me and Happ. Wright's pitch to Happ. Ground ball to third. The throw to second is in time. There is no relay, but it's 2 away. They get the lead runner. So that brings up Joe Judge with the go-ahead runner on first. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball to first. It should be an easy play. Let's makes the play, and we go to the bottom of the 12th. It's still 3-3. Good morning, Minerva. How you doing? Good luck. Good luck in silver. I mean, we're going to do the best we can here. So we go to the bottom of the 12th. Johnny Cooks is in the game to face Connie Day. It's the pitch to Day. And he pops it up right. Johnny. 1 away. That brings up Henry Davis. It's still 3-3 here at the bottom of the 12th. Here's the pitch from Johnny. And he strikes him out. Good pitch on the inside corner. 2 away. They would not score in the 12th. So we go to the top of the 13th. Jamie Kokenauer. That's a tough name to say. To face Paul DeJong here in the 13th. Here's the pitch. And that's ground ball to second. And how Huntz bobbles it. Can't get the throw off. He'll be charged with an error. That puts the go-ahead runner on to face Tom Tresh. Here, pops him up. The easy play for the shortstop. Day makes the catch. 1 away. That brings Melvin Nieves to pinch hit here in the 13th. Face Amy, and that's a fly ball to left field. No doubter. Home run for Denver. It's 5-3. So we go to the bottom of the 13th. Johnny's staying hit to try to close this out. Adam Dunn will lead off. It'll be Dunn, McCreary, and Kemmler. Here's the pitch. Dunn grounds it to third. The throw to first is in time. Way. Brings up Tom McCreary. Here's the pitch to McCreary. And he walks him. So that's his second walk of the game. It's tying run to the plate. That is now Russell Brandon, who's coming in the pinch hit here. Here's the pitch. And he walks Brandon. So there's now runners at first and second. John Coleman's at the plate. Here's the pitch to Coleman. That's fly ball to center, 2 away. So it's up to Jim Presley here. He is the go-ahead run. Dave Steve, of all people, is in the pitch for Denver. Here's the pitch from Steve. And he strikes him out. And Denver will win game 1 on a 5-3 score in the 13th inning. So we go straight to game 2. Now 1-0 in this best of 9. Not a good start for the 13th seeded LPs. So game 2 here, Ethan Eovaldi pitching. Justin Maxwell will lead off here for the Bel Airs. Here's the pitch as we scan around Citizens Bank Park. Bullpen couldn't keep it in game 1 in a 5-3 loss in 13. Here's the pitch. And that's a fly ball to right field, and it is over the wall home run for Justin Maxwell. Nothing. We're still in the first. Eovaldi struggling. Judge up the plate, Happ at first base. Here's the pitch. And it's through, base hit. Happ heading for third. He'll be safe. Single here. Now brings up Tom Tresh. Eovaldi yet to get out in this game. Here's the pitch to Tom Tresh, and that's a fly ball to right. This is going to be a short 5-game series is the way this is going. 4-0 Denver. So we go to the bottom of the third. 1 run in here. Henry Davis at the plate. Connie Day's over at first. There's only 1 out. Here's the 3-1. He walks Davis. That puts the tying run to the plate. That's Adam Dunn. Here's the pitch from Splittorf. And he pops him up. Runner tags. Thinks about it. Back 2 away. They do score 1 more run. So we go to the top half of the inning. Top half of the 4th. Eovaldi, able 4 in the first, has been kind of cruising, but now he's in trouble facing Maxwell. Here's a pitch to Maxwell. That's base at the right, so it's going to be 5-2 on that single from Maxwell. And then we fast forward to the bottom of the 6th. It's 5-2. Our Justin Maxwell's at second. Derek Dietrich is at the plate for the LPs. Jack Dorsher has entered the game for the Bel Airs. Picked. And that's a base hit to the alley in left center field. 1 run will score, so it's now 5-3. LP's trailing here as Dietrich's in with an RBI double. So it's Jim Presley up, represents the tying run facing Jack Dorsher. Here's the pitch from Dorsher. And that's a base hit to the alley in center field. So now it's going to be 5-4 on back-to-back doubles from Presley and Maxwell. And that brings up Connie Day. Scoring game-time run here at second. Here's the pitch to Day. And he pops him up. Easy play for the right fielder. They make a catch, but they do get 2. So it's now 5-4 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Adam Dunn up here. Dave Steve back in to try to stop the bleeding. Here's the pitch from Steve. That's a fly ball to right field. Take that, laptop. Home run for Adam Dunn. 341-foot shot, and it's 5-5 as we have tied it up here in the bottom of the 7th. So we go to the top of the 8th. It's 5-5. Diamond Pimpkins once again pinch hitting, facing Nate Cordero. Nate. He walks him. The leadoff walk here, and that brings Darryl Porter to the plate. It is still 5-5. Pitch. He pops him up. Easy play for the center fielder. Maxwell makes the catch. Hey. That brings Russell Brandon to the plate. It's 5-5 still. Pimpkins over at first on the walk. Pitch. Ground ball to the pitcher. The throw to second. They get the lead runner. The throw to first is not in time. But it's now 2 away as to get the lead runner here. And they get out of that inning. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. Derek Dietrich up, 2 out. Steve still in this game. Here's the 1-2. And he strikes him out. Shocker. Go to the top of the ninth. It's still tied at 5. So Melvin Nieves will lead off here. Nate Corgero, 2-pitch. Fly ball to left field. Dunn's there. Davis is there and makes the catch. Dunn's over in right field. Joe Judge is up. 2 out. Here's the pitch from Nate. Ground ball to first. Easy play for the first baseman. Slide, it gets there. They go to the bottom of the ninth. It is tied at 5. So Jim Presley will lead it off here. It's Presley, Day, and Davis in the order. Here's the pitch to Presley. And it's a fly ball to right field. It's high, it's deep. Walk that off. Home run for Jim Presley. And the LPs even the series on the home run from Jim Presley as they win this game 6-5.
Into deep left center for Mitchell. And we'll see you tomorrow night.
Game 3 coming up pretty soon here. It's 1-1. Belair's and the LPs. Thank God that didn't go multiple innings. Still got 4 guys I can use. Holman's been in the bat. He's yet to pitch. Foley, File. Bob Miller will get the start in Game 3. Got a lot of people going right now. All right, so Game 3 here between the Bel Airs and the Bonnie Lake LPs. All right, so here we go. Game 3 anytime now. Let's see if it's the equivalent of turning it on and turning it back off, turning it on again. There we go. OOTP does work. All right, so here we go. Game 3 between Bonnie Lake and Denver. As we go over to Denver, aka Citizens 8 Bank Park in Denver. I don't think they brought the air with it. So we're gonna go straight to the bottom of the second here. Runner at first. Bob Miller pitching. It's no score. Here's the pitch to Rob Deere. That's a fly ball to left, and once again, Denver jumps out in front. Is it a 2-0 lead on a home run from Rob Deere? Fast forward to the top of the 4th. Runners at first and second. Slider at second. Deere at first. Justin Maxwell's up to face Diamond Pimpkins, who has come in as a hitter so far in this series. Pitch. That's a base hit to left field and all the way to the wall. 1 run's in. 2 runs will come in. Maxwell with a 2 RBI double, and it's tied up at 2. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. Runner at first here. It's 2-2. Bob Miller's still pitching. Pitch from Miller. Ground ball to second, and it's booted by the second baseman, Hunt. That's another error for Hunt. Going to second is Deere. Not good. That brings up Russell Branyan with runners at first and second. Still only 1 out. Here's the pitch from Miller. Ground ball to second. The throw the first, and they get the 4-6-3 to get out of the inning. They do have an error, but Hunt gets out of it with a game saving at the time double play. So we go to the top of the 5th. It's 2-2. Steve Hunt's on first base. Connie Day at the plate. Here's the pitch from Day. To Day, and it's through the middle, base hit. So now there's a runner at first and second. That will bring up Henry Davis to the plate. Here we go. First and second. Nobody out. Henry Davis at the plate. Diamond Pipkin still in this game. It's a 2-2 game. Go ahead runner on second. Here's a pitch for Diamond. Ground ball to the shortstop. They get the double play, but Hunts does go to third. Get out of the inning, so we go to the bottom of the sixth. Daryl Porter's at the plate. Rob Deere's over at first base. He represents the go-ahead run. Bob Miller's still in the game here. Trying to stretch this out as long as he can with the tired bullpen from game one. Here's the pitch for Miller. That is a base hit. Runner heading for third. The throw to third is not in time. Porter goes to second on the play. So it's 2 out, and that brings up Russell Brandon to face the righty Bob File, who comes in the game. Here's the pitch to Brandon. Full count pitch here. Ground ball to second. Hunt makes the play this time to get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the seventh, and it's still 2-2 here in game 3. Leading off for the LPs will be Jim Presley, the hero from game 2, looking to be the hero of game in game 3. Here's a pitch to Presley. That's a base hit to right and all the way to the wall. Presley heading for second. He will be safe with a double. The leadoff double puts the go-ahead runner in scoring position. That brings up Steve Hunt. Hunt making up for the error could even furthermore make up for the error with a hit here. Pitch to Hunt. That's a fly ball to right. Easy catch. No tag, so it's 1 away. He's moved over to third. So that brings Connie Day up to the plate. Day representing chance to get to take the lead here with a base hit. Especially you're older than me. I'm up at this time because I have Allie. Here's the pitch. Day a grounder, throw homes in time, 2 away. So to get the lead runner, it's still tied at 2. They get out of the inning, so we go to the bottom of the 7th. In this playoff game, round 1 of the PTCS, it's 2-2. Series tied at 1. Denver won game 1 in the 13th inning. 6-4. And the LPs walked it off on a home run from Jim Presley, game 2. Here's the pitch to Hap from Bob File. That's a fly ball to right. Hap with the home run. It's 3-2 Denver. We go to the top of the 8th. It's 3-2 Denver. Once again, we're going to have to come back from behind for the 3rd game in a row. Ken Brett's in for the Belaires. Here's the pitch from Ken Brett. Ground ball to the shortstop. The throw to first is in time, 1 away. So Tom McCreary with 2 out. Here's the pitch to McCreary. He pops him up. The easy play for the second baseman. Keisha makes the catch. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 3-2. They don't score in the bottom of the 8th. So we go do what you got to do, Slushy. We're ready to go to the top of the 9th here. Rob Deere will lead off. So it's going to be Deere, Maxwell, and Presley to face Ken Brett. Here's a pitch to Rob Deere. And that's a line shot to left center. Base hit all the way to the wall. Deere heading for second, and he will be safe. So it's a leadoff double here, and that puts the tying run at second base. And that brings up Justin Maxwell to face Ken Brett. Here's the 3-0 pitch to Maxwell. He walks him. So now there's runners at first and second. That puts the go-ahead runner on, and that brings up Jim Presley. Here's the pitch from Presley. That's a base hit. This should tie the game. The throw home is not in time. So Presley scores. It's tied at 3. Runners advance to second and third. And that brings up Steve Hunt with a chance to take the lead. Hunt, who had the error in the 5th inning, I believe, looking to be the hero here. Pitch to Hunt. Ground ball to first. Runners don't advance, 1 away. Now we'll go back to the top of the order as Connie Day's up the bat. Pitch from Brett. That's a fly ball to center, and it's a base hit. This would give him the lead. This the run scoring single from Day gives them the lead. It's 4-3 in the top of the ninth. That brings up Henry Davis to the plate. Now with the 4-3 lead. Here's the pitch from Brett. That's a fly ball to left field. Fly away. Henry Davis breaks the game open. It's 7-3 LPs on the home run from Henry Davis. So they end up putting a 5 spot up in the ninth. It's now up to John Coleman to close it out. Facing Roger Repos with a runner at first, it's Russell Branian. Pitch the Repos. That's a fly ball to left, and Denver's still teeing off on pitching. The 2-run homer makes it 7-5. That brings Joe Judge to the plate. There's 2 out here. 2-2 count. Coleman looking to end it. Here's the pitch from Coleman. That is line to the first baseman, and Bonnie Lake will take a 2-1 lead on a 7-5 victory, scoring 5 in the top of the ninth to win Game 3. So now we're waiting on Game 4. This is not like a lot of craziness here. Do a snooze here. Stretch this out. See if we can get another game in before I have to take. Here we are. We're sitting here. We're up 2-1. See if we can exit and go back in. I don't know how far we're in. I don't know if that game is going yet, so I want to accidentally do Game 4. Yeah, this is Game 3 still, so. Wait for Game 4 to show up. Still going. Please hold. Get to Game 4. There we go. Took a minute, but here's Game 4 between the LPs and the Denver Bel Airs. Game 4 is in. Get this done. We'll take the last snooze. So we'll do this and then we'll go into the break. We're going to start in the top of the first here. Mike Montgomery pitching for the Bel Airs. Day at first base. Henry Davis up. So early threatening here. Here's the pitch to the hero, Davis. That's a base hit down the left field line. Day heading for third. And he will be safe as there's no relay throw. So stand-up double for Davis brings up Mitch Garver to the plate. Garver may be needing a rest here pretty soon. Here's the pitch to Garver. Pops him up. Center fielder makes a catch. Day tags up and he will score. So it's 1-0 LPs. That will bring up Tony Salida to the plate. 3-2 count. Here's 3-2. Ground ball to second. They'll throw the 4-6-3. But they get out of the inning scoring a run. It is 1-0 LPs here in the top of the first. So Ching-Ming Wong will be on the mound for the LPs. Justin Maxwell's at second base. Ian Happ at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to center. And it's over the center fielder's head. This should tie the game. Maxwell scores from second. Still nobody out. Now the runners are at the corners for Paul DeJong. Pitch from Ching-Ming Wong. Fly ball to right. Catch the throw home. is not in time, so it's going to be 2-1 Denver as they score 2 in the bottom of the first here. Now the bases are loaded for Roger Reed. Here's a pitch. To throw the first, to get out of the bases loaded jam. So we go to the top of the second. Denver did take a 2-1 lead. This is their 4th time they have taken the lead in this game, in this series. And that will bring up Rob Deere to lead off the second. Here's the pitch to Deere. Fly ball to center field. Fly away. Tie game. Home run for Rob Deere, and it's all tied at 2. So, 2 out here. Justin Maxwell's now at first. Connie Day's at the plate. Here's the pitch from Montgomery. That's a base hit down the right field line and into the wall, into the corner. Maxwell heading home, and he will score. So Bonnie Lake retakes the lead. It's now 3-2 here in the top of the second. So we go to the bottom part of the inning. Ming Wong still pitching. Ian Happ at the plate. Maxwell over at first. Pitch. Walks it. Go ahead. The tying run and the go-ahead runners are on, and that brings up Joe Judge. 1 away here. The pitch. The base hit the left. Throw home is by the catcher Garver. Run scores. Runner advances, and it's now 3-3. Ouch. That brings up Paul DeJong. Here's the pitch. Ground ball that's short. Throw the first, it's in time, but the run scores. It's 4-3 Denver. That brings up Tom Tresh to the plate. Pitch. That's fly ball to right, and Denver jumps out to a 6-3 lead on the home run from Tom Tresh. So 1 run's now in for the LPs. Henry Davis up. Connie Day over at first base. Full count here for Montgomery. Here's the pitch from Montgomery. And that's a base hit to right and off the wall. Day heading to the third. Looking to score. Davis is safe. Day scores. It's now 6-5. That brings up Mitch Garver to the plate. Here's the pitch to Garver. And that's a base hit to left. So it's tied up again as they answer the 4 in the second with 3 in the top of the 4th. So it's now 6-6. That brings up Jim Presley. Jackie Collum now in the game for the Bel Airs. Here's the pitch. And that's a fly ball to right field, and that will fly away. Home run, Bonnie Lake. It's now 8-6 in the 4th as they put a 5 spot up in the 4th inning. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's now 8-6 Denver. Denver missed on the 2-point conversion. Here's Tom Tresh with Paul DeJong over at second. Curry Foley is now in for the LPs. Here's the pitch. And he walks him, ball 4. That brings Ted LaPisha to the plate. Here's the 0-1. That's a fly ball to left. It should be an easy play for the left fielder. Davis makes the catch. 2 away. Runners don't advance, so Bob Kearney comes up with runners at first and second. Fresh representing the tying run. Pitch from Foley. That is a base hit to right. Run scores. It's now 8-7. That brings up Woody Held to the plate. Woody Held is pinch hitting here to face the lefty Curry Foley. Here's the pitch from Foley. That's a base hit. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in, and now Denver's back up on the field goal. Now 9-8. So we go to the top of the 5th here. 2 out, full count. Jackie Collin pitching. Maxwell over at first. He represents the tying run. Adam Dunn is at the plate. Here's the pitch to Dunn. Walks him.
Just a bit outside.
All right, so that brings up Connie Day to the plate. Here's the pitch. And Day with a shot. And a great catch from Maxwell to get out of it. It was certain to give them the lead. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. It's still 9-8. So we'll fast forward to the top of the 6th here. It's still 9-8 Denver. Jim Presley over at first base. Tony Salida at the plate. Here's the pitch from Collum. That's a fly ball to center. And it's over the center fielder's head. This should tie the game. Runner coming in. Slided ties it up on a run scoring double. Now 9-9. Pitching is optional right now as Rob Deer's up to plate. It's 9-9 here in the top of the 6th. Here's a pitch from Column. That's a fly ball to left field. Fly away. Home run for Rob Deer. The LPs now take an 11-9 lead in the 6th. Once again, pitching is optional today. It's Nate Cordero will come in to pitch for the LPs. It's 11-9. LPs have 11 runs on 15 hits. Denver has 9 on 9. Each team has an error. It's a pitch to Lapisha. Or to Lapisha, and that's a base hit to left. That's to the wall. Lapisha having the second. Safe. A leadoff double. That brings up the tying run. That's Bob Kearney. It's Kearney. To Kearney, I mean. Fly ball to left. And it's in for a base hit. Run scores. It's 11-10. That brings up Woody Held. There's still nobody out. Here's a pitch from Zero. Rounder the short. Dave makes the throw. One away. That brings up Russell Branyan. Here's the 3-1. Branyan will walk. It's just a little outside there. But it puts the runners at first and second. And now Justin Maxwell's up. Pitch to Maxwell. He strikes him out on a slider. Strike 3. 2 away. That brings Ian Happ to the plate. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at first. Pitch from Quintero. That's over the second baseman base hit. The throw home is past Garver again. Tying run scores. It's 11-11. That brings Joe Judge to the plate. It's a pitch. That's a base hit to left, and that should give Denver the lead. 2 runs. Will score. It's 13-11 Denver. So we go to the top of the 7th. It's 13-11 here. We're in a football game here. Steve Hunts will come in. Pitch to Hunts. And he walks him. Leadoff runner's on. Tying run comes to the plate. That's Connie Day. Pitch to Day. Ground ball to third. Throw the seconds in time. So they get the lead runner. That brings up Mitch Garver. Here's the pitch to Garver. Ground ball to third. And it's booted by the third baseman. So Tresh with the error now puts the tying run over at first for Jim Presley. Here's the pitch to Presley. That's a base hit to left field. That will score a run. Chip into the lead. It's now 13-12. That brings Tony Salida to the plate to face Dave Steeb. Here's the pitch from Steeb, pitching in his 3rd game this series. And he strikes him out. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Broncos are up on the LPs, 13-12. This is going a lot longer than I thought. We go to the top of the 8th. Rob Deer will lead off. Nate Conjero pitching for the Bel Airs. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit to left. So that's a leadoff single for Rob Deer. That will bring in Tom McCreary, the pinch hit here. Here's the pitch to McCreary. And he bunts it. They move the runner over. The throw to first is in time, but Deer does go to second. So that puts the tying run at second for John Coleman, who's playing right field. Here's the pitch. Coleman. And that's a base hit down the left field line. This should tie the game. Deer comes in to score. Coleman heading for second, and he will be safe. So the RBI double ties the game at 13. That brings up Steve Hunt to the plate. Pitching, once again, still optional. Here's a pitch for Conjero. That's a fly ball to right. Easy catch. Runner does not advance. That brings Connie Day to the plate. 13-13. Here's the 2-0. That's a fly ball to center. That should get him out of the inning. Maxwell makes the catch. So we go to the bottom of the 13th. The LP's up on the tied with the Broncos, 13-13. Okay, so Judson Maxwell's now at first. Ian Happ at the plate. Clyde Wright in the game for the LPs. 2 out. Here's the first pitch to Happ. That's base hit up the middle. Runner heading for third. And he is safe. Gotta love that animation. That brings Joe Judge to the plate. Pitch. Ground ball to second, and it's booted by Hunt. His third error of the series, and it's now 14-13. That brings Paul DeJong to the plate. Here's the pitch. That's fly ball to center. That's over the center fielder's head. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. And it's now 16-13 on the field goal. We now go to the top of the ninth. Danny Patterson looking to close this slugfest out. Garver at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit to left, so Garver's on with the single, and that brings up Tony Salida. Here's the pitch. Salida gets into one. That ball will fly away. Home run, so 2 runs here. It's now 16-15 Denver. As Rob Deere comes to the plate with 2 out. Here's the pitch from Patterson. Ground ball to third. To throw the first is in time. And it's now tied at 2. It's a 16-15 game. In game 4. We now go into game 5. What we'll do is I will take the break here. I will be right back. All right, so we're back for game 5 here. Chris Walsh on the mound for the Bel Airs. Runners at first and second. Two out here. Adam Dunn at second. Jim Presley's at first. Tony Salida at the plate. Here's the pitch to Salida. That's fly ball to center field. That is high, it's deep, and it's gone. Tony Salida with the home run, and the LPs get up on the field goal. It's 3-0 Bonnie Lake. So we go to the top of the second. Sandy Vance pitching. Rob Deere at second. Ted LaPisha over at third. Daryl Porter's at the plate. Nobody out. That's a fly ball, and just like that, Denver kicks a field goal. It's 3-3. Pitching optional in this series. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 3-3. Jim Presley at the plate. Nobody out. Here's a pitch. Fly ball to center field. Jim Presley sent it, and it's off the wall. 2 runs will score. Presley heading for third. He is safe. LPs take a 5-3 lead, and that brings Tony Salida to the plate, who homered in the first. Here's the pitch to Salida. That's a fly ball to center field. It's high, it's deep, it's gone. His second home run of the game, and just like that, it's 7-3 in the third. We fast forward to the 7th. The LPs are now up 10-3 as they score 2 in the 4th and 1 in the 6th. Sandy Vance still pitching for the LPs, pitching a gem since the 2nd inning. LPs have 10 runs on 9 hits. Denver has 3 runs on 5. Here's the pitch to Maxwell to lead off the 7th. That's a base hit to the alley in left center and off the wall. Maxwell heading for second. Going for third for the triple, and he will be safe. So Maxwell with the leadoff triple, he will not score. He will score 2 in that inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 10-5. Jack Dozier in. Davis at second base. Adam Dunn at the plate. Here's the pitch to Dunn. That's a fly ball to left field. That will fly out of here. Home run for Adam Dunn. And the LPs extend their lead to 12-5. So we go to the top of the 9th. Bob File in for the LPs. 12-5. Paul DeJong up. 1 out. Joe Judge over at first base. Second base. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball. That's just over the wall. Home run. It makes it 12-7 on the home run from DeJong, his first. But John Coleman in to close it out. Ted LaPisha pitching or hitting here, trying to keep the game alive for the Bel Airs. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. Day makes the play, and they'll win Game 5. It's best of 9, 12-7 on 11 hits for the LPs. Game 6 is underway as we head back to. Do we stay in Denver for Game 6? I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna stay in Denver for Game 6. Oh no, it goes to Bonnie Lake. My bad. So Mitch Garver did get some rest, but he's still playing. Rob Deere is also tired. Hap is tired. Judge is tired. Porter's tired. We're all getting tired in this series. As we go to the bottom of the second here, Tom McCreary's up. Facing Nathan Evaldi. Here's the pitch from Evaldi. Strikes him out on a curveball. 2-away. That brings up Steve Huntz. Hunt's looking to get a run here on a base hit. Here's the 3-2. And the runners go, and it's a base hit. 1 run is in. Salida goes over the third. Huntz gets an RBI single, and it's 1-0 LPs. As we head to the top of the third, Derek Dietrich over at first base. Russell Branion at the bat to face Greinke. Pitch from Greinke. He walks him. So Branion gets on the walk, and that brings up Ian Happ. Tying runs now at second. Go ahead, runners at first. Here's the pitch. Fly ball to center. This is high. There's a catch. Runner thinks about tagging. Curry makes the catch and holds the runner. So we now have 2 out. It's a 3-0 count to Roger Repos. Here's the pitch to Repos. Blocks him. So now the bases are loaded. Greinke in trouble. That brings Joe Judge to the plate. Judge a threat at the plate. Pitch. And he walks in a run. Third straight walk for Greinke. That brings Tom Tress to the plate. That tied the game, by the way. Pitch. That's a fly ball to left. We'll get out of this inning. So we go to the bottom of the third. It is 1-1. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth as either team scored in previous innings. Runners at first and second here. Slide at second, Deer at first. Tom McCurry at the bat to face Ethan Evaldi. Here's the pitch from Evaldi. Fly ball to center field. Does this have enough? It doesn't, but it does go to the wall. 1 runs in. 2 runs in. The throw to third is not in time. So McCreary with the triple, scoring Salida and Deer, and the LPs regain the lead. It's now 3-1. That brings Curry Foley up to the plate. As he's DHing in this game. Here's the pitch to Foley. That's a fly ball to right. That's a no-doubter. Home run for Curry Foley, who's playing both ways in this tournament. So Curry Foley with the home run, his first. It's now 5-1 LPs as they put a 4 spot up in the fourth. They add a run in the fifth. So we go to the bottom of the sixth. Nate Steve in for the Belaires. Curry Foley at the plate again. Russell Brandon over at first base. It's a pitch to Foley. And Foley comes through again. The pitcher with his second home run of the game. Curry Foley has found the fountain of youth. And it's 8-1 LPs. So we go to the bottom of the eighth. It's now 8-1. Curry Foley has hit 2 home runs. The pitcher DHing in this game. Here's Steve Hunt's leading off. Here's the pitch for Patterson. And that ball's the right. Fly away. Another home run for Bonnie Lake. And it's now 9-1 on the home run from Hunt's. They add another run. So we're now on the top of the ninth. 2 out. Last chance here for the Belaires. Runners at the corners. Russell bringing in to face John Coleman, who's looking to close out this blowout. Here's the pitch from Coleman. And he strikes him out. The LPs will take a 4-2 lead in the series with a dominant 10-1 victory over the Belaires. All right, so we get a break here. Garver's at 80%, so we can play him. Coleman. As Curry Foley hit 2 home runs in Game 6. The Bonnie Lake LPs have scored 53 runs in the 6 games, hitting .329 as a team and have an OPS over 1. They are struggling on defense as they're 115th. Can anybody else? Steve Huntz, you are now sitting. Similar. Got to add you to being the backup catcher. Submit that. We didn't have time to put you in. Garver will still play. We were playing 1 catcher this series so far. Similar is better versus left. Garver will still play. Play every 5th versus the lefties. Completely forgot that I only had 1 catcher going. Good thing I caught it. Pitching wise, Foley can still hit. Chris Welch needs to sit. Yeah, we're gonna bench Welsh for a game here, get him rested. We still should be fine managing the bullpen here. Lineup wise, Maxwell is going to move up in the order. Dietrich is going to go to the bottom of the order here. Presley is moving up. Davis, done down in the order versus lefties. Presley hitting 652 in this series, by the way. Davis, Day, Maxwell, Dietrich. Hunt's. We're going to try Steve Hunt's despite his woes. Second base versus lefties. Try to give Dietrich some rest. He's struggling in this series. He is 1 for 18 and 1 for 13 in this series. All right, so here we go. Game 7, Bonnie Lake up 4-3. As the craziness comes in here. Game 7 coming down the pipe here. Let's see if we can end this series and get some rest, because we're going to need the rest facing Florence. Florence is going to be a very, very difficult matchup, to say the least. All right, so here we go, waiting for Game 7 to show up here. Here he is, Game 7 here. Hopefully we can win this and get some rest. We head back to Denver. Denver Citizens Bank Park. Almost did box score by an accident here. So we go to the top of the third. Russell Brandon's at second base. Connie Day's at the plate to face Paul Splittorf. The pitch from Splittorf. Base hit up the middle. Brandon heading home. The throw home is not in time. But Bonnie Lake quickly up 1-0 in the third. Day would move over to third with 2 outs. So Jim Presley's now at the plate. Here's the pitch to Presley. That's a base hit up the middle, so run will score on the single. RBI single for Presley, his 11th RBI in this series, and it's 2-0 Bonnie Lake. As we head to the bottom of the third, Evaldi on the mound. Dietrich over at first base for the Bel Airs. Here's Russell Branyan at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to center. It turns around Maxwell, goes to the wall. Runner heading to score is Dietrich. Brandon with the RBI double, and it's 2-1. That brings Justin Maxwell to the plate. Still nobody out. Pitch. Maxwell gets a hold of one. That has enough. It's a home run. Maxwell with the 2-run homer. Second of the series. It's now 3-2 Denver. This is the 5th game Denver's been up in this series. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. It's still 3-2 here. 1 out. Maxwell back up. Brandon at first. Here's the pitch to Maxwell. And that's a line shot to right. It's base hit all the way to the wall. Runner heading home. He'll be safe as there's no throw. It's 4-2 Denver. They'll add one more run. So we go to the top of the ninth here. Patterson in the game for the LPs. Adam Dunn will lead off in the top of the ninth. Here's the pitch to Dunn. That's a ground ball to the shortstop. It's a base hit. John couldn't make the play, so it's a single. That brings Tony Salida to the plate to face Danny Patterson. Here's the pitch to Salida. And he walks him. So now the tying run comes to the plate, and that's Curry Foley pinch hitting. Foley hit 2 home runs in game 7. Or game 6. Here's a pitch. Ground ball. The throw the first is in time. 1 away, but the runners do advance, so it's in a productive out for Derek Dietrich. Dietrich facing Danny Patterson, representing the tying run. Here's the pitch to Dietrich. He pops him up. Third baseman makes play. Down to our last out here. Bases loaded. John Coleman at the plate. To face Patterson. Here's the pitch to Coleman. He's got a hold of one, but it's an easy catch for the Bel Airs. So now it's 4-3 as the 5-2 victory over the LPs in game 7. Really tough spot here. As we go to game 8, it's 4-3. All right, so we got 3 minutes here before game 8 comes in. All right, so we got 2 minutes here before Denver faces Bonnie Lake. So Bob Miller will go on the mound to face Diamond Pipkins. It's a rematch of game 3. WX saw good luck, by the way. As this series is the 5-2 score in game 7. It's the lowest scoring game in this series. Yeah, it's the lowest score by 1. But it's been a game 13, 5-3, a walk-off for the LPs in game 2. I think they won it. Yeah, they won with 5 in the 9th in game 3. This absolute barn burner of a game right here in the 16-15 game in game 4. Uh, by the way, Derek Dietrich is 2 for 17 in this series. John Coleman's 2 for 8. And Curry Foldy's 3 for 8 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs in the series. Jim Presley is the leading hitter for the LPs. He's 16 to 27, hitting 593, 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. All right, so here we go. We're waiting for game 8. Yeah, game 8 against a very tough Bel Airs matchup here. Here we go with game 8. Game 8 should be a. We don't know what to expect in game 8 here. There's a lot going on in this series. But we'll start off here with game 8 as the highlights come in. Waiting for the highlights to get going here. We're going to start at the top of the first. Shocker. 2 out. Jim Presley up. He's hit just a slight 596 in this series. Here's the pitch to Presley. Fly ball to center field. Presley all the way to the wall, hitting for second, going for third, trying to get the triple, and he continues to destroy Bel Air pitching. And yet nobody scores. So we go to the top of the second. Rob Deere is up. Here's the pitch to Deere. And that's a fly ball to right field. That's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Rob Deere with the home run, and Bonnie Lake finally gets the first blood. It's 1-0 here in the top of the second. So we go to the bottom of the second. Bob Miller on the mound for the LPs. Rob Deere. A lot of same players here. Rob Deere up for the Bel Airs. Here's the pitch to Deere. His runners are on first and second. Fly ball to right. Now be a catch. Away. Runners don't advance, so that brings Darryl Porter to the plate with runners at first and second. Tresh at second. Lapicho at first. Here's the pitch. And he strikes him out on a fastball on the inside edge. Second strikeout for Miller. 2 away. Get out of that inning, so we go to the bottom of the third. Still 1-0. Miller pitching to Maxwell leading off. Here's the pitch to Maxwell. That's a fly ball to center field, and it is gone. The 5th home run for Maxwell in this series. Batting practice off LP pitching, and it's 1-1. So we're staying here in the bottom of the third, still nobody out. Hap over at third, Judge at the plate. Here's the pitch to Judge. And that's going to be a base hit to the alley and oh, what a catch! Davis saves it, but the runner tags up and scores, and the Bel Airs take a 2-1 lead. They've led in every game in this series, mind you. So we go to the top of the fourth. Garver over at first base. Adam Dunn at the plate to face Diamond Pimpkins. Here's the pitch from Pimpkins. And that's base hit up the middle. So now there's runners at first and second. And that brings up Rob Deere to the plate. Still nobody out here. Still no outs here. As we see Rob Deere enter the box to face Diamond Pimpkins. It's first pitch. Let's see what happens. Here's the first pitch from Pimpkins. That's a ground ball. The first, they turn the double play. Garver does go over the third. And that brings Justin Maxwell, the 3-1 count, the 3-0 pitch. So he walks Maxwell. That brings Derek Dietrich to the plate. Here's the first pitch. And that's a fly ball to center field. And that's a catch for Maxwell. So they get out of the inning. Players remain up 2-1. We're going to go to the top of the fifth. It's still 2-1 Denver. Connie Day's at the plate. Russell Brandon over at first base. Here's the pitch to Day. And he bunts it down the line. Gets the runner to second. So the tying run's now at second for Henry Davis. Davis at the plate here, facing Pimpkins. Here's the pitch. That is a base hit up the middle. Brandon stays at third. That brings Jim Presley to the plate, and I wouldn't blame you. Presley hitting over 590 going into this game. Here's the pitch to Presley, and that's a fly to right. It's caught. The throw home. It's not in time. So Presley ties this up at 2 on the sac fly, and that brings Mitch Garver to the plate. Henry Davis still over at first, representing the go-ahead run. Here's the pitch to the Garver, and that's a base hit to left. Davis heading for third. The throw to third is not in time. And that will bring Adam Dunn to the plate to face Diamond Pimpkins. Here's the 0-2. That's a nice catch from the second baseman. Rob's CLPs have taken the lead there, so we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 2-2. We go to the top of the sixth. Justin Maxwell's over at first base. Diamond Pimpkins still going for the Bel Airs. Dietrich at the plate. The struggling Dietrich walks. So he finally finds first base. That's the fifth walk for Pimpkins, and that brings Russell Brandon to the plate. Here's the 1-2. And he strikes him out on the slider. That brings Connie Day to the plate. 2 out here. Runners at first and second. Go ahead run is at second base. Plate. Here's the pitch. Day with a grounder to short. That should be an easy play. They get the force at second. So we go to the bottom of the sixth. It's still tied at 2. So Paul DeJong's now at second. 1 out. Tom Tresh is at the plate. Bob Miller still in the game for the LPs. Here's the pitch. He walks him. That brings Ted Lapicia to the plate with runners at first and second. Still only 1 out. And that's a ground ball up the middle, base hit. Runner looking to score. The throw home is in time. DeJong gunned out at home, and it remains tied at 2. And now there's 2 away for Rob Deere. Chris Welsh will enter the game for the LPs. Here's the pitch from Welsh. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time, so they get out of the inning on the outfield assist from the center fielder Maxwell. So we go to the top of the seventh. It is still tied at 2. We go to the bottom of the seventh, 1 out. Justin Maxwell up, who's been dangerous for the Bel Airs. Melvin Nieves over at first base. Here's the pitch from Welsh. Ground ball to second. They will turn the 6-4-3 double play. They get out of the inning. Going to the top of the 8th, it's still 2-2. Ken Brent will enter the game for the Bel Airs, facing Steve Hunt here with 2 out. Here's the pitch to Hunt. That's a fly ball to center field. It's high, it's deep, and it's into the bushes in center field. Home run for Steve Hunt. Hunt with the home run, and Bonnie Lake now takes up a 3-2 lead up here in the 8th. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. Jamie Kokenauer in the game for the LPs. Hap at the plate to lead off the home half of the 8th. Here's the pitch to Hap. And he strikes out on the curveball. There are cars on the freeway that drive faster than that curveball at 66 miles an hour. Just like that, there's 1 away. That will bring Joe Judge to the plate, facing Kokenauer. Pitch from Kokenauer. That is a base hit to right. So that's a single that puts a tying run on, and that brings Paul DeJong to the plate, representing the go-ahead run. Pitch from Kokenauer, and he strikes him out on a curveball. Curveball working for Kokenauer right now. His second strikeout of the inning, and that brings Tom Tresh to the plate. Pitch to Tresh. And that's a base hit for Tresh, and that brings Roger Repos to the plate. Here's the pitch to Repos, and that's a fly ball to right. And the Bel Airs homer again. It's 5-3. Going to the top of the ninth with Henry Davis up. Dave Steve trying to close it again for the Bel Airs. Here's the pitch from Dave Steve. And that's a fly ball to left, and that's off the wall. Davis heading for second. That puts the tie run to the plate here. That will be Jim Presley. Presley looking to tie this game with one swing of the bat. Here's the pitch to Steve. And that's second out there. That brings Curry Foley, who has 2 home runs in this series. Pitch. And Foley pops up. We're going to a game 9. And they win this game, and we go to game 9 as a 5-3 victory. This series has been absolutely bonkers. So here we are, a deciding game 9 for a chance to face the Florence Baycats. Oh, jeez. I have to see what happens here. Do not look at D-Block's stream. Do not look at D-Block's stream. All right. Highlights are in for game 9. Deciding game 9 here. Michael Montgomery on the mound. LP's threatening with one out here. Mitch Garver at the plate to face Mike Montgomery. There's runners at second and third. Here's the pitch to Garver. And that's a base hit to right field. 1 run's in. Second run looking to score, and he's out. So Porter makes the tag. They do get the run. It's 2 away. So we go to the top of the second. It's 1-0 LPs. Chien-Ming Wang hopefully will do something here against Rob Deere. Tom Tresh over at first base. Here's the pitch. Ground ball through the middle, base hit. Now there's runners at second and third. That brings up Darryl Porter. Here's the pitch to Darryl Porter. And that's a ground ball to first to get out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 LPs. And now there's 2 out here. Derek Dietrich over at first base. Connie Day at the plate to face Montgomery. The pitch from Montgomery. That's a fly ball to left field. Day got in the one, and it's gone. Connie Day with his first home run of the series, and now it's 3-0 Bonnie Lake. So we go to the bottom of the third. It's still 3-0. Montgomery's still in the game. Mitch Garver up to lead off. Pitch. And Garver gets into one. That's into the gap at right center field, and it goes all the way to the wall. Garver heading for second. Going for third to try to leg out a triple. The throw to third is not in time. So leadoff triple here for Garver. And now that brings Rob Deere to the... And he does not score. Or wait, he does score. So it's 4-0 LPs. We're at the top of the fifth. Wayne facing Rob Deere. It's a pitch to Deere. And that's a base hit to left center. Deere heading for second. It should be a double. Might be a triple here as he tries to leg out the triple. The throw to third is not in time. So leadoff triple for Deere. He would score. We go to the top of the eighth. It's 4-1 LPs. Chien-Ming Wang still in the game in the eighth here. Pitching a gem. I may have cursed him. Here's the pitch to Happ. And that's a nice stop from Hunt. Wait, that's Dietrich. Yeah, that was Dietrich. He made the stop. Happ does reach on first. That brings Joe Judge to the plate. Here's a pitch from Foley, who's now in the game, and that's a base hit up the middle. Runner heading for third. He's safe. Pat moves over the third. It's now runners at the corners for Paul DeJong. DeJong can tie it with one swing of the bat here. Here's the pitch to DeJong. Runner goes, and it's a base hit. Run scores. And it's now 4-2. That brings Tom Tresh to the plate. There's still only 2 out here in the 8th. Here's the pitch from Curry Foley. And that's a base hit to right. Run scores. It's now 4-3. DeJong's safe on the run, moving over to third. That brings Nick Conjuro into the game to face Melvin Davis. Foley just didn't have it as a pitcher. And it gets past Garver, and it's tied up. And now runners at second. And here's the pitch from Conjuro. He strikes him out, but they score 3. So we go to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 4. And that brings Mitch Garver with a chance to make up for his pass ball in the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. He walks Garver, so Garver walks. That brings Salida to the plate to face Conjuro. Pitch. Pops him up. 1 away. John Coleman will come in. He's the DH in this game. Here's John Coleman's offering, and it's a ground ball to second. They get the lead runner. It's 2 away for Adam Dunn now. Coleman over at first base. Here's the pitch to Dunn. And Dunn singles to left here. Gets by the right fielder. Runners advance. And that brings Tom McCreary to the plate with a chance to give them the lead. Here's the pitch to McCreary. He strikes out. We go to the top of the 9th. It's tied at 4. That brings Rob Deere the lead off here. Here's the pitch to Rob Deere. That's a fly ball to center. And it's caught by McCreary. McCreary with a huge catch. 1 away. That brings Russell Braney to the plate with 2 out. Darrow's pitch. And he pops him up. And Presley makes a catch. And we go to the bottom of the 9th. It's 4-4. It'll be Dietrich, Day, and Davis. 2 up. It's a pitch to Dietrich. That's fly ball to center field. Maxwell makes the catch. 1 away. It's now 2 away for Henry Davis. Here's the 3-1 to Davis. And he walks Davis, so the runner does get on here, and that brings Jim Presley to the plate. And of all people, Jim Presley is the guy you want up here for the LPs if you want to win this game. Here's the 3-2. Fly ball to left field. High, deep, get off. Jim Presley with his second walk-off home run. And he carries them to a 6-4 victory in Game 9 to move on to round 2. Jim Presley with the walk-off. And they win 6-4. Oh, dear Lord. I can't take it. I just can't take it. So much pain. All right, so we go on. Now we're going to face the Florence Baycats. Game's coming up in a minute here. It's going to be Sandy Vance against Lou Brissy. I'm not liking any of these matchups. Especially the DeGrom Evaldi matchup. Or the Kershaw Miller maybe, and Wong and Steeb. All right, so here we go. Game 1 against the Sodofo and the Florence Baycat. Gonna be pain. All right, so here we go. Game 1 against the giant Florence Baycats. We may be the better seed, but we are definitely the underdog in this one. Game 1 gets ready to go. Let me see how this bullpen looks as game 1 comes in. My bullpen is somewhat okay. Foley is better off hitting anyway. Welsh is the only kind of tired person. Everybody else is not tired, so all right, so here we go. Game 1 against the Florence Baycats. I think we'll be able to call games 1 and 2 before the break. I have no snoozes available. It's going to be in Florence. I'm only right that it'll be in Florence for this one. All right, here we go. Game 1. Lou Brissy on the mound to face Connie Day leading off. Here's the pitch to Day as we scan around Citizens Bank Park, where we might have a tough go to here. Here's the pitch. Day hits one to the gap in right center. It's a base hit for Day. Day heading for second. He's safe. It's a leadoff double for Day. And that brings nobody as we go to the top of the third, and really Kemmler will lead off against Brissy. Here's the pitch from Brissy. And that's a base hit up the middle. It's a leadoff single for Kemmler, heading for 2 as it gets by the center fielder. So that's an error, I believe. Yeah, so Jones with the rare error. And that brings Jim Presley to the plate as Kemmler gets moved over to third. Here's Presley. That is a base hit. Run scores. LPs jump out to a 1-0 lead here. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. Sandy Vance holding the Baycats offense at bay for now, only allowing 3 hits, but he's now in trouble with 2 out. Wes Restrom at second. Sean Rodriguez is at the plate. Here's the pitch to Rodriguez. Low, ball 4. So that brings Connie Day to the plate. So they're back to the top of the order, which is very dangerous. Here's the pitch. And that is a base hit up the middle. This should tie the game. The throw home is offline. So it's now 1-1. And that brings Henry Davis to the plate. Here's the pitch from Vance. That's a ground ball to the pitcher. The throw to first is in time. So they only score the 1. As we go to the top of the 6th, it's tied at 1. Tony Salida will lead off when a full count from Brissy. Here's the pitch from Brissy. That's a line shot to left, and it's off the wall. Salida heading for second. He will be safe. So it's a leadoff double for Salida. That brings Steve Hunt to the plate. It's the pitch from Brissy. And he gets the hold of 1 base hit to right field. Runners are now at the corners. And Russell Brannon's at the plate. The putt pitch to Brannon. That's fly ball to center field. There's the catch. Runner tags up. It's Salida. He will score. And it's now 2-1 LPs. So we go to the top of the 7th. 1 out here. Henry Davis at second. Jim Presley at the plate to face Gary Ryerson. Here's the pitch from Ryerson. That's a base hit down the left field line. Run comes in to score on the RBI double from Presley, and it's now 3-1 LPs. That brings Tony Salida to the plate with 2 out. Here's the pitch from Ryerson. And that's a base hit down the left field line all the way to the wall. Davis will come in to score. It's now 4-1 LPs on the double from Salida. So they add one more run. It's now 5-1 in the bottom of the ninth here. Bob Filan to close it out to face Wes Westrom. Enrique Hernandez is at first base. Pitch. And he strikes him out. Bonnie Lake wins 5-1 in game 1 here as Florence had 3 costly errors in that game. We will take the 1-0 series lead. Incredible moment here as we are now up 1-0 in a game that in a series. I think I am the underdog here. All right, so we're just waiting for game 2 here. I believe it's game 2. Let me double check and make sure. Yeah, it's game 2. We're waiting for game 2 here. All right, so we're just waiting here for game 2. It's going to be 2 minutes in. Let's see who's still in the tournament tree. By the way, Jim Presley in this tournament's hitting .537 with 3 home runs and 16 RBIs. So Salida and Presley, thank you for the follow, by the way, Snugglebutt. How's your PTCS going? It's been a wild one. The first round went nine games, 2 walk-offs, slugfest, a 13-inning game, and Jim Presley destroying pitching. So here now we're facing the Florence Baycats, and the Florence Baycats, there's nothing. How can I put this? They're a really good team. They are sending Brissy DeGrom, Greinke. They have Henry Davis at catcher. I have him in left field. But he has 4 silvers, but he has a whole bunch of low irons. I think I might have a better chance than I'm thinking, but he has a lot of level 5 combis that I'm kind of afraid of. But if that level 5 Dave Steve beats me, I may have a problem. Not gonna lie. All right, so game 2 be coming down any time now. See what we're waiting for game 2. We have already on. We're now playing on house money as we head into game 2. So game 2 coming any time now. All right, so any time now. Might take a minute. All right, here we go. Game 2. We're up 1-0 against Florence. I don't think it's going to stay 1-0 for long, but let's see what happens as game 2 comes in. Here are the highlights for game 2 in round 2 here against Florence. And we already start in the bottom of the second. Enrique Hernandez is at second. Zach Greinke pitching to Andrew Jones. Here's the pitch, Jones. That's a fly ball to right field, and that's the Bay Cats we've learned to know. It's 2-0 Florence. They would add one more run in the fourth, so it's now 3-0. Rob Deere at third base, Derek Dietrich at the plate. Here's the pitch to Dietrich. That's a base hit the left. Now score a run. Dietrich heading for second. He will be safe. And it's now 3-1 as they cut into the lead. Get out of it. So now it's bases loaded, no out. Greinke Hernandez up. This was the trouble I was expecting. Here's a pitch from Greinke. That's a base hit to the alley. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. Bases are going to get cleared. Bases clearing triple for Hernandez. And it's now just like that. 6-7-1 as we go to the bottom of the 7th with Frank Howard up facing Clyde Wright. Here's the pitch. And that's a fly ball to left field. That's gone. So it's now 8-1. Go to the top of the 9th here, 1 out. We're only down by 7 here. Adam Dunn at first. Tony Slida at the plate. Here's the pitch to Slida. Ground ball to third. They turn the 5-4-3, and this game is mercifully over. 8-1. Shortest one ever. So what I'm going to do, I got an ad coming up in 7 minutes. I'm going to take the break here. Bring you game 3 as the series is tied at 1. That was the quickest game I've ever seen. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So here we're back. Game 3 for Florence. Against Florence in this round 2 matchup. Very tough matchup. It's going to be Jacob deGrom against Nathan Eovaldi. Eovaldi has struggled in the series against Denver. He's 0-1 with a 6.39 ERA. Jacob deGrom, in his one game against Detroit, went 8 2/3, gave up 4 hits, and no earned runs in his game 2 victory over Detroit. So deGrom and Kershaw have yet to allow an earned run, and they're in games 3 of 4. If it gets to game 5, it's Wong against Steve. That might. Hopefully, we can get to Steve in game 5. But I'm not liking the Greinke mirror. His Greinke's doing better than mine. But that deGrom against Eovaldi is very, very troubling, to say the least. Lineup wise, I don't think I need to make much changes. Presley is fine until he falls off the planet, because he is hitting 537. Day, Davis, Presley, Garver, Salida, Deer, Gunn, Maxwell. Dietrich is starting to come around. He's now hitting 160. Jim Presley's just hot. He's 21 at 36 for 3 home runs and 15 RBIs in 8 games. Oh, dear God. All right, so deGrom. Going to be a tough matchup. I'm not going to lie. But let's see if we can steal another one here in Florence as we head to game 3. That game coming in at any time now. Oh, any minute now. Gotti's up 2-0 on Burlington. That's gotta be pain. Gotti's up 2-0. Huntsville's losing to Eastwood. D Block's down 2-0. Supercell's losing the Rhodes. Marshall Mice up 2-0 on Minerva, who beat Franchise. Or no, Lyman. Sorry, they beat Lyman. All right, so game 3, Bonnie Lake and Florence. Let's see if we can steal one here. Not starting off great as we're in the top of the second. Eovaldi in trouble. Runners at first and second for Sean Rodriguez. Here's the 3-2 to Rodriguez. Ground ball to second. Throw the seconds in time. No throw the first. 2 away. Get out of the inning. So we're in the top of the 4th. It's still no score. Eovaldi pitching to Musil. The pitch to Musil. That's a base hit down the right field line. Musil heading for second. And he will be safe. So that brings up Justin Maxwell with 2 out. Just a pitch to Maxwell. And that is a base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score. He'll score. Florence is up 1-0. So we're now on the bottom of the 4th. Connie Day leading off here. Here's the pitch from deGrom.
Oh, and first pitch crushing!
Day heading for third. Lead off triple. And they finally get the first hit of the game. And that brings Henry Davis to the plate to face deGrom. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. The throw the first is in time. Run scores, though. It's tied at 1. So we go to the top of the 6th. Frank Howard at the plate leading off for Florence. Here's the pitch to Howard. Walks him. That's Bob Musel. It's a 2-2 to Musel. He strikes him out on the slider, 1 away. So that brings up Enrique Hernandez, who had the bases clearing triple in game 2. Pitch. That's a diving stop by Day. Great job to stop it. It's an infield hit for Hernandez, but it saves possibly the run for scoring. That brings Andrew Jones to the plate. Here's the pitch to Jones. Fly ball to right field. An easy play here. Deer makes the catch. Runners don't advance. 2 away. So that brings Justin Maxwell to the plate. Still 1-1. Runners at first and second. Here's a pitch from Evaldi. And he strikes him out on the cutter. So we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's still tied at 1. Connie Day's at the plate. Rudy Kemmler's over at first base. Here's the pitch from DeGrom. And he walks him. The runners are now first and second. Go ahead runs in scoring position for John Coleman. Here's the pitch to Coleman. And that's a slow roller the second. The throw the first is in time, but he does advance the runners to second and third. That brings Henry Davis to the plate with 1 out. Here's the 1-2. He strikes out Davis on the fastball, 2 away. That brings Adam Dunn to the plate. Still tied at 1 here. Runners at second and third. Threatening is the LPs. Jacob DeGrom's pitch. The ground ball to third. It's booted by the third baseman. Run scores. It's 2-1 LPs. As we go to the top of the 8th, Chris Welsh has entered the game for the LPs. Henry Davis leading off for Florence. Here's the pitch to Davis. And that's base hit to left. So Davis with the leadoff single. And that brings Frank Howard to the plate. It's still 2-1 LPs, nobody out. Pitch from Welsh. Ground ball to second baseman. No throw to second, but they do make the play at first, 1 away. That brings Bob Musel to the plate. It's still 2-1. Base hits ties the game. Here's the pitch to Musel. Ground ball to third. Runner stays. Throw the first is in time. Now that brings Enrique Hernandez to the plate. Davis still threatening at second. Here's the pitch from Welsh. That's a fly ball to center field. That should be an easy play for the center fielder. McCreary makes the catch, so we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's still 2-1 LPs. We go to the top of the 9th. Chris Welsh facing Andrew Jones to lead off the top of the 9th here. Here's a pitch from Welsh. That's a base hit to left, so Jones with the leadoff single. That brings Justin Maxwell to the plate. Here's the full count pitch from Welsh. That's a fly ball to right. Deer makes the catch, 1 away. That brings Sean Rodriguez to the plate. Still 2-1 LPs here. Andrew Jones tying runs at first base. Here's the first pitch. And that's a ground ball up the middle base hit. Heading to third is Jones. He's safe. Rodriguez goes to second on the throw. That brings Steve Hunt to the plate. It's still 2-1. Base hit gets him the lead here. And Welsh get out of this. Here's a pitch. And it's a base hit. 1 runs in. The throw home is not in time. It's 3-2 Florence. That brings up Henry Davis. Pajero now pitching. Here's the fly ball to center field. And it's over the center fielder's head. I'll never. So that's a double. Florence is now up 4-2. They end up scoring 3 at the top of the 9th. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. Scott Oberg in. Henry Davis will lead off. It's 4-2 Florence. Here's the pitch to Davis. That's a fly ball to right. Caught by Hernandez, 1 away. Now there's 2 out with Tony Salida, the last chance here, facing Oberg. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to right. That's an easy play for the right fielder. And Florence will now take a 2-1 lead in round 2. All right, so here's the situation. So here's what we got here. I've got 20 minutes until I need to take someone to work. So I'm gonna have to take a break at some point. I will keep everything going. I think that it will impact game 3. So game 5 could possibly be game 6 may possibly be shown if because there is a game 6. Game 6 will be shown replay. I'll just auto pitch by pitch and see if everything can go. I did not expect to be this far in. All right, so here we go. Game 4. Florence up 2-1. Oh. Oh. Hopefully we can even the series ahead as we head back to Florence. Hopefully hopefully this game comes up so I can do something here. But it's been a really tough go of it so far. As tough as expected. Probably should have had a beer with this game. Of course, up a limited edition. Could have used him. Thanks, guys. All right. So here we go. Wait. As we await game 4 here, Florence up 2-1. Here we go with game 4. Hopefully we can hang in with Florence here. We were ahead in game 3 and let them back in it. Here we go. Game 4. Start off in the bottom half of the inning. Jim Presley up. Connie Day at third base. Here's the pitch to Presley. Ground ball. Well, the first is in time, but the run does score. It's 1-0 LPs. We go to the top of the third here. Bob Miller pitching. Sean Rodriguez at the plate with Wes Westrom over at first base. Pitch to Rodriguez is low, ball 4. That now puts runners at first and second and puts Connie Day up at the box. It's a pitch to Day. That's a ground ball to first. They step on first, 2 away. Henry Davis will now be at the plate to face Bob Miller. Here's the pitch to Davis. And he got it with a 2-seam fastball, strike 3. So to get out of the inning, LP's up 1-0. Now we're in the top of the 4th. Miller pitching to Hernandez. Musial over at first base. Pitch. That's a base hit down the left field line and all the way to the wall. Musial heading for third. And he'll go stay at third. That brings Andrew Jones to the plate. Base hit will give him the lead. Here's the pitch from Miller. That's fly ball to right. And it's caught. Runner does score, so it's tied at 1. Nice catch from Dunn to keep this game tied. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Mitch Garver leading off on a first pitch here against Clayton Kershaw. Kershaw getting the ball here. Here's the pitch from Kershaw. Home run for Mitch Garver, and it's 2-1 Bonnie Lake again in game 4. So we go to the top of the 6th here. Bob Musil at the plate, 2 out. Bob Miller pitching. Here's the pitch from Miller. And that's a base hit to the gap in right center field. Musil heading for second. Ball bounces off the wall. Tries to go for a triple. He will be safe. So the triple puts the tying run at third for Enrique Hernandez. Here's the pitch to Hernandez. It's a ground ball to short. The throw to first is in time. They get out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the 6th. And it's 2-1 LPs. So Justin Maxwell will now be up. Runners at first and second. Ken Trinkle now pitching for the Florence Baycats. Here's the pitch. The ground slow roller to third. No play. Infield hit for Coleman. Coleman goes to third. Dunn goes to second. Maxwell with the infield single. And now Derek Dietrich's at the plate. 3-0 count, 1 out. And he walks in the run. Dietrich with the walk. Run scores. It's 3-1 LPs. He will add 1 more run. So we go to the top of the 8th. LP's up 4-1 here. Frank Howard at the plate to face Bob Miller. Here's the pitch from Miller. And that's base hit up the middle. So that's a single. Howard. They get nothing off of that. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 4-1. 3-1 count. Jim York in for the Baycats. Adam Dunn at the plate. Here's the pitch to Dunn. That's a towering fly ball to center field. And that's gone. A 426-foot blast, and Bonnie Lake is now up 5-1 on the home run from Dunn. So we go to the top of the 9th. Bob Miller's still in this game here. Runners are at first and second. Miller looking to complete this game. Here's the pitch to Westrom. Ground ball to third. The throw to second's in time. The relay, double play, and the series is now tied at 2 as Florence loses to Bonnie Lake 5-1. All right, so we're going to have game 3 here. So far, Connie Days led the way for the LPs. He's 5 for 12, hitting .417. Adam Dunn is 4 of 10 with a home run. Jim Presley has 3 RBIs. 2 of them were in game 2. But he kind of struggled for him. He only hitting .250. The pitching has came through. Granted, Greinke and Welsh did struggle. Miller, Vance, Evaldi, all been stellar for the LPs against this tough Florence Bay offense, as they have gotten to Clayton Kershaw, relatively speaking. They got the Brissy kind of. DeGrom and Greinke kind of owned him. but it's not the favorable matchup in Game 5 here, as Chin Ming Wong will go for the LPs against Dave Steeb. It's been very good as their fifth starter, going no record, but has a 1.93 ERA. This is a must-have for the LPs. I think if they get this game, I would put them up 3-2. They would have a decent chance if Vance continues what he did in Game 1 and Game 6. If we can get this past the Grom and Granky, I think we'd have a chance to steal one here. It's not going to be easy. All right, so here we go. Waiting on Game 5. As the series is tied to 2 and we stay in Florence for this game. Game 5. Try to kill time here. Alboni's yet to get. We'll see what happens. Slide is hitting, so it can't really take him out. Just trying to figure out what I need to do here. All right, so Alboni, but I can't use him. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Boom, Balboni. Obviously did not fix this. All right, so Balboni's now in. Pretty weird that he wasn't in there. I didn't see that. I have a Balboni here, and it just for some reason didn't think to put him in. All right, so here we go. Game 5. Series tied at 2 against Florence. We're going to start off in the bottom of the first here. Chin Ming Wong already in trouble with runners at first and second. Enrique Hernandez at the plate. Runners at first and second. Jones and Musial. Here's the pitch. That's over the third baseman. Base hit and all the way to the wall. 1 run's in. Runner trying for home. It's offline. The throw of the third is not in time. Florence is up 2-0 early here in the first. We go to the top of the third. It's 2-0. Connie Day at first base. At the plate. Steve Hunt's over at first base. Dave Steeb on the mound. Here's a pitch from Steve. That's a line shot down the right field line. Base hit. Runner heading home. He'll throw. Hunt scores. Day with the double, and it's 2-1. So now runners are at the corners here. Maxwell over at first. Day over at third, representing the tying run. Henry Davis enters the box to face Steve. Here's the pitch from Steve. That's a fly ball to right field. It's high. It's deep. Get out of here. Home run. Bonnie Lake with a 3-run home run from Davis, and it's now 4-2 Bonnie Lake. So we go to the bottom of the third, runners at the corners. Justin Maxwell up 4-2 LPs here in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch from Chien Ming Wang. It's a ground ball to second. The throw the first is not in time. Run scores. It's 4-3 on the infield hit from Maxwell. And that will bring up Juan Francisco. Here's the pitch to Francisco. Ground ball to second. Throw the first to get out of it. Go to the top of the fourth. It's 4-3 LPs. Go to the top of the fourth. Rob Deere will be up to bat. Nobody on here. Full count. It's a pitch from Steve. Fly ball left field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Rob Deere with the home run, and it's now 5-3 LPs over the Bay Cats. And we go to the bottom of the fifth. Chien Ming Wang surviving so far in this game. It's 5-3. We're in the bottom of the fifth. 2 out here. Justin Maxwell at the plate. Enrique Hernandez at second base. The offering from Wong. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is not in time. Infield hit for Justin Maxwell. That brings Juan Francisco to the plate, and the tying run's now at first. Pitch to Francisco, and it's a line shot to left field. Davis makes the catch. Go to the home half of the fifth. It's 5-3 LPs. Go to the bottom of the sixth, still 5-3. Wes Westrom leading off. Here's the pitch from Wong. And that's a base hit to right field. Westrom with the leadoff single. That brings Sean Rodriguez to the plate. Here's 0-1 from Wong, and he pops him up. Once makes the catch, 1 away. That brings Andrew Jones up. He represents the tying run. Here's the pitch from Chien Ming. Ground ball to second. The throw to first. The relay. 6-4-3 double play. They get out of it. Go to the top of the seventh. It's still 5-3 LPs. Now we're in the top of the eighth. No out here. Connie Day over at first. Justin Maxwell enters the box to face Todd Jones, who's now in for the Bay Cats. It's a pitch from Jones. Fly ball to right field. This has a chance. It's high. It's deep. It's another home run. Justin Maxwell's first home run of the postseason. And it's now 7-3 Bonnie Lake. They add one more run, so we're in the bottom of the ninth here. It's 8-3 LPs. Bob Musil up. Runners at second and third. Curry Foley's in for the LPs. God rest our soul. Here's the pitch from Foley. And that is a base hit. 1 run will come in. And it's now 8-4. That brings Enrique Hernandez to the plate. This scares me a lot with Foley in the game. The pitch. Fly ball to right. That's a base hit. Run scores. It's 8-5. Runners are now at first and second. Still nobody out. And that brings Pedro Garcia to the plate. Here's the pitch to Garcia. Ground ball to third. Over the second. The throw to first. 5-4-3 double play. 2 away. So the last chance for the Bay Cats here as Justin Maxwell comes to the plate. It's 8-5 LPs. Nate Cordero here to close it out. Here's the pitch from Cordero. And that's a base hit up the middle. Run scores. It's 8-6. Now that brings Steve Hunt to the plate, who could tie it with 1 swing of the bat. Please don't let this happen. Here's the pitch from Cordero. That's ground ball to second, and it's through for a base hit. Runner heading for third changes his mind as Maxwell. That brings Wes Westrom back up to the plate. The pitch to Westrom. Fly ball to left. And mercifully, the rally ends. The LPs take a 3-2 lead with an 8-6 win over Florence. All right. So, here's the situation. It's 3 games to 2. I have to pick somebody up, take them to work. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a full replay, pitch by pitch, while I'm away. I'll mute the mic. Although if my youngin does find the mic and sees that I'm still streaming, may hear her while this game's being called. So what we'll do is I will wait until game 6 If game 6 shows up, and go from there. All right, so this game will simulate. We'll go full replay. All right, so here we go. Game 6, I won't be calling the game, but you will be seeing it play by play. Can we continue this magical run against Florence? I was expecting to get swept here, I'm not going to lie. But we're up 3-2 in this series. And once, as expected, West Hartford up 4-1 in the other series, so it won't get any easier for the LPs if they manage to pull off this upset. And it doesn't get much better because the bottom half of that draw is Spore, the Flying Pigs, and the Rough Draft. It does not get easier, but if they do get by these next two matchups, they have a charmed run the rest of the way. So here it is, game 6. All right, so replay. We'll replay this. That. All right, so guys, I will be right back here as you will see game 6 being play by play, pitch by pitch here. I will be right back. Nothing much, super beats. I gotta go pick somebody up. So this is game 6 of round 2 against a very tough Florence Baycats team. They're a full combinator team, and just like that, we're up 1-0. We've been up in every game but game 2. But I will be right back. But once again, thank you for the first time, chat. So here's game 6. I'm trying to get this up. All right, so go ahead and watch the game, Super P. I will be right back. So that was an incredible game that I missed the call here as we win 7-4 on a crazy game. We scored 4 in the top of the 6 to win. So it's now 4 games to 2. Okay. So all right. So highlights. All right, so here we go. No pausing between at bats here. We're going to be in the top of the first. Here's the pitch. Ah. All right. Trying to fix it here. I don't know what happened. Here we go. Highlights. Sorry for the delay here. All right. Here's the pitch. Runners at first and second. Base hit up the middle. Run comes in to score. It's 1-0 Baycats. So I don't know which game this is. Trying to get the settings in. Bear with me here. I think that'll work. Here's the pitch. So it's 1-0 Florence. The throw the first is in time. And it gets by. Runners advance the second and third. And that brings Mitch Garver to the plate here. Not sure which game this is because I was away. Greinke's on the mound, so I'm assuming this is game 7. Garver at the plate. 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Runners at second and third. Here's the pitch to Garver. And he strikes him out swinging on the sinker. 2-away. Now bring Tony Salida to the plate. Here's the pitch to Salida. And ball 4. So now the bases are loaded for Rob Deere here. Deere facing Greinke with the bases loaded. 2 out. Here's the pitch. And that is a base hit to right field. 1 run will score. 2 runs looking to throw. Score. The throw home is not in time. Bonnie Lake goes up 2-1 on the single from Deere. And we go to the bottom of the second. Runners at second and third for Jim Presley. Here's the pitch to Presley. And he walked him, so the bases are loaded again. Can 2 out Thunder come through as Mitch Garver comes back to the plate? Here's the pitch to Garver. And he popped him up. Hernandez is in, makes the catch. Go to the top of the fourth. It's 2-1 LPs. The Greinke mirror match as Juan Francisco enters the box with Gibby Brack over at first base. Here's the pitch from Greinke. Ground ball to the pitcher. Throw the first. Not in time. Infield hit for Francisco. Tying run goes into scoring position, and Wes Westrom will come into the box to face Greinke. Here's the pitch from Greinke. Fly ball to center field. This should be an easy play. McCurry makes the catch. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's still 2-1 LPs. Fast forward to the top of the fifth. Connie Day over at first base. Nobody out. Henry Davis at the plate. Here's the pitch from Greinke. And that's a base hit. Center field. Runner heading for third. He'll be safe. Davis advances second on the throw. So runners are at second and third. Davis representing the go-ahead run. And Enrique Hernandez is at the plate. Here's pitch to Enrique. Ground ball. No tough play. Run scores. It's tied 2-2. Still nobody out here. Bob Musil now at the plate. 2-2 here in the top of the fifth. Greinke with the pitch. Ground ball. Throw the home is not in time. And it's now 3-2. They will add 3 more runs to make it 6-2. And now it's Jim Presley leading off the bottom of the fifth. Down 6-2. The pitch to Presley. I'm in 1. I'm only in silver because I wasn't branching out to others as Presley gets in a charge in the 1 and makes it 6-3. I'm only in silver, but I'm starting to get in the bronze. And I might start doing wild card because of the 4D. But I'm starting to branch out more because of caps. I had done caps, but ever since I put together rosters, I've had more fun with bronze because I started doing bronze to scout guys to use in this. And then iron, I got like advice from everybody else to see which iron guys would help out. So right now I'm only in 1, but I'm trying to get into more for the next PTCS. All right, so it's 5-3 here, 1 out. Rob Deere at the plate to face Tony Salida. Or it's Tony Salida's at first base. Rob Deere's up to face Zach Greinke. Here's the pitch from Greinke. And that's a base hit to the gap in right center field. And it rolls all the way to the wall. So runners at second and third on the double from Deere. And the tying run comes to the plate, and that is Tom McCreary. Here's the pitch to McCreary. And that is a fly ball to the left, and it's a sliding catch from Maxwell. The run does come in to score, and it's 6-4. LP's down here in the bottom of the fifth. So we go to the top of the 6 here. It's 6-4. Clyde Wright in the game for the LPs. Musil over at first base. Justin Maxwell at the plate. All right. All right, so here we go. Clyde Wright pitching here. Here's the pitch. That's fly ball to right field. It's got enough. And it's gone. Home run for Florence. It's 8-4. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. 1 out here. Mitch Garver up. Jim Presley and John Coleman on the base pass at second and third. Scott Orberg's in the game for the Big Hats. Here's the pitch from Garver. That's a well-hit ball. And it's caught. Run scores. It's 8-5. So that brings up Tony Salida. He is the last chance here. Here's the pitch to Salida. And that's a ground ball. Throw the first is not in time. And Florence cuts into this lead here. It's now 4-3. Get out of this. I've already done this game. All right, so download new terminal file. Wait a second. I know I missed a game. Hold on. Timeout. We beat Florence, and now we have West Hartford. Hold up. I gotta catch up here. I was away. So Valdi outdueled DeGrom, got the 2-1 victory on Justin Maxwell's first inning home run. And the bullpen Kokenauer actually did something. Holy crap. I did not know that. And I now know we're up 1-0. There's a lot to take in here. I go away and I'm facing West Hartford. And we won we came one game 111-7. What's happening? What is happening? I guess I need to go away and not call any of these games. Presley 4 for 5, 5 RBIs. So this is what I'm gonna do. Waiting for game 2. I think this is game 2. Yeah, let me just take all this in. I got Presley for 14, I think 8K. I think I got him for 8K on the combi shop. Someone filled my buy order. And I just upgraded the hell out of him. Got him to level 5 before this tournament started. All right, so this is going to be game 2 of West Hartford and Bonnie Lake. Bonnie Lake somehow up 1-0 against another giant. Presley is a really good card. All right, so here we go. Bottom of the second here. Rob Deere up for the Oysters. Here's the pitch from Wong. Fly ball to left field. That's gone. Deere with the home run, and it's now 1-0. Max Oysters here in the second. They add 2 more in the fourth, so we're now in the top half of the fifth. It's 3-0 West Hartford. Zach Greinke, what we've seen a lot of somehow, facing Rob Deere. Here's the 0-2 to Deere. There's a drive to right field. That's a high fly ball, deep and gone. The 5th home run for Rob Deere in this postseason. It's 3-1 Max Oysters here in the 5th. So it's 4-1 here. Still we're in the top of the 7th. West Hartford did add a run. So Garber 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch from Greinke. And that's a fly ball to left field, and that is gone. Garber with a home run, and it's 4-2 Max Oysters over the LPs. So that brings Brooke Jacoby to the plate in the bottom half of the 7th. Nobody out. Charles Earl over at first base. It's a pitch from Wong. And that is a base hit to the gap in left center, all the way to the wall. Runners heading for second and third. Earl sprints home. He will score with no relay. And they extend their lead to 5-2. Maybe I should have went away. So it's now 7-2. Henry Davis at the plate. Top of the 8th. It's 7-2. Pitch. That's a fly ball to left field. That's high. It's deep. And it's gone. So they do chip into the lead here on Henry Davis's 2-run home run. And it's 7-4. So we go to the top of the 9th. Mitch Garver up. 1 out. Gene Packard pitching. Here's the pitch from Packard. Ground ball to the second baseman, and it's through for a base hit. So single for Garver brings Steve Huntz to the plate with 2 out. Here's the pitch to Huntz. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time. Max Oysters tie this up with a 7-4 victory. It's now 1-1 in this series. Yeah, Super P, you may be right. I maybe I should go away. Let me make sure this is not game 3. Okay, it's not game 3. trying to get caught up here. So here we are. Series tied at 1. It's going to be Max Manning going against Zach Greinke. Hempkins versus Vance. And Evaldi versus Brizola. This is just... The fact that I have not been sent out of the building yet is amazing. So, 4 minutes till this comes in. Maybe I should not call this game and see what happens. Because whenever I call a game, we lose lately. Straight insanity right now as we wait for game 3. This is kind of crazy. It's been a crazy draw. I am not gonna lie. Let me look at my pitching staff. My bullpen's pretty good. Foley mainly used as a hitter. All right, so yeah, if I can avoid using you, I will. Because he has been absolutely awful pitching. Hitting wise, Foley's 4 for 15 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs. So, what I wanted to do. While I got time, can I do anything with this roster? It's pretty hard to... Got a minute 25 here. Okay, so let me get Bill Russell here. I don't think I'm going to get him ready to go before, but I'm willing to take a gamble here, see if I can get him to level 3 before facing West Hartford. Because I really have nothing to lose. I'm at house money at this point. I didn't think I'd be here at this point. That draw, I would like to let you know, it's very, very tough. It was a very, very tough draw. Absolutely crazy shit here. Excuse my language, but that's how I feel. All right, so game 3 coming anytime now. As I have no business being well. I do have some business to me here. I'm not completely overmatched here, but roster wise, I'm in trouble. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be a little trouble going into game 3. Hopefully, we can steal game 3. I mean, hopefully. But yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to steal a level 3 here after this game, because he is up, I think, next game. I like that the pitching staff is not completely dead. Like, I was scared after game 1 and it went 13 innings. And that Denver series in round 1 was really wild. So to win round 2 after going through a grueling 9-game series with the Denver Bel Airs in round 1, I'm already just at a loss for words at the moment. Try that after the sim is done. All right, so game 3 here between Max Oilers and the LPs. Max against Max. Just wanted to say it that way. Here we go with game 3. It's in Pawnee Lake. We'll start in the bottom of the second. Max Manning on the hill for the Max Oysters. Rob Deere is at first. Jim Presley, who has killed everybody, is at the plate. Here's the pitch to Presley. And he continues his hot postseason. High and deep and gone. His 5th home run of the postseason. He came in this game hitting .441. And it's 2-0 Bonnie Lake here in the bottom of the second. So we fast forward to the top of the 6th. It's 2-0. Zach Greinke dealing so far, but Curry Foley's at first base, and Joey Ortiz comes to the plate with 1 out. Here's the pitch from Greinke. And that's a base hit to the gap in right center field and all the way to the wall. Foley on his way to third. He does not go for home, though, so it's a stand-up double for Ortiz. That brings up Charles Earl. Here's the pitch to Earl. Ground ball to first. Runners don't go. They get the easy out from Salida. Hey. That brings Brooke Jacoby to the plate to face Zach Greinke. Here's the pitch from Greinke. Strike 3 called. With strike 3 swinging, the 8th strikeout in 6 innings for Greinke. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, it's 2-0 LPs. Jackson Maxwell will lead off in the bottom of the 6th here. Full count. Max Manning still on the mound. Here's the pitch for Manning. Fly ball to right field. This high. It's deep. Bye-bye baseball. Home run. 5th home run for Justin Maxwell. And it's 3-0 LPs. So we go to the top of the 7th. Zach Greinke still dealing here, allowing only 4 hits so far through 6. Al Todd up. Russell Brandon over at first. Here's the pitch to Al Todd. Fly ball to center field. This has got a lot of distance. It's high, it's deep, it's gone. There goes the shutout. It's 3-2 LP, still on top here in the 7th. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. Mitch Garver leading off. Max Manning still pitching for the Max Oilers. Here comes the pitch from Max. Fly ball to right field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Home run. Mitch Garver. The 369-foot blast makes it 4-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. We go to the top of the 8th. Clyde Wright has entered the game for the LPs. Joey Ortiz is leading off in the away half of the 8th. The offering. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. So Ortiz with a leadoff single and now bring the tying run to the plate. That's Charles Earl. Here's the pitch to Earl. Ground ball to short. Throw the second is in time. They get the lead runner. So it's 1 away. So that will bring Brooke Jacoby to the box to face Wright. Wright trying to get out of this, preserve the lead for the LPs. Here's the pitch from Clyde Wright. Ground ball to third. Throw the first is in time. Earl goes to second on the play. It's 2 away. And that will bring Rob Deere to the plate. He represents the tying run. Here's the pitch from Wright. And that's a no-doubter. Tie game. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Bottom of the 8th. Curry Foley pinch hitting to face P. Ridge Day. Here's the pitch from Day. And that is a base hit to left field. So Foley with the leadoff single. The go-ahead run is on, and here comes Henry Davis. Middle of the order here, Davis, Dunn, and Salida. Here's the pitch to Davis. Ground ball to second. The only place to first, 1 away. That'll bring Adam Dunn to the plate. Go ahead and run in scoring position. 1 out. Pitch from P. Ridge Day. Strikes out on the screwball from Dunn. Strikes out, and it brings Tony Salida to the plate. Here's a pitch from Day. And he strikes out to get out of the inning. Runner stranded. It's going to the top of the 9th. It's 4-all. So Kendall Lopez is now up, leading off top of the 9th. Here's the pitch from Wright, who's still in this game. And he strikes him out. Throw the first is in time to retire him. Garver needs to learn to hold on to the ball, please. Now bring Jake Steffens to the plate. Here's Steffens. Walks. It's 13th walk of the postseason. That brings up Curry Foley. The DH. Here's the pitch to Foley. That's base hit up the middle. Steffens heading for third. The throw to third is not in time. The go-ahead run is on third base. 2 out. Joey Ortiz will come to the plate to face Bob File. Here's the pitch from File. And he pops him up. Second baseman makes a play. Hunts makes the catch. We go to the bottom half of the 9th. It's 4-4. Leading off is Mitch Garver facing Day. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And that's a strong hit to center field, but it's caught by Lopez. 1 away. So it's now 2 away. The batter that the LPs want is at the plate. It's Jim Presley. Here's the pitch to Presley. Fly ball to left field. It's high. It's deep. It's gone. It's gone. Jim Presley. A 5-4 victory, and the Bonnie Lake LPs now have a 2-1 lead in this series. Presley with the walk-off home run, and they're now up 2-1 in this series. Oh my goodness. Jim Presley is hitting .472 with 6 home runs and 26 RBIs. Let's see. Presley, you're not cleaning up. Enough of this. You're gonna hit cleanup. You've earned your spot up in the order versus righties. Jim Presley's hit 600 in his last 5 games, going 12 for 20 with 3 home runs and 9 RBIs. Justin Maxwell has hit 5 home runs and had 8 RBIs in his last 6 games.
There we go.
So here we go with game 4. It's Pipkins versus Vance. I forgot to do um the level 3 gamble, but that's okay. We'll stick with what we've got here. It's 2-1. Pipkins versus Vance in game 4 of this best of 9. This is absolute insanity. It's game 4. It should be coming in any time now. Gotten a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, it's gotten very crazy here. Give me a second here. All right, here we go. Game 4. We're up 2-1. All right, here's the highlights. So here we are with game 4. We're starting the top of the second here. Rob Deer's up. 1 away. Sandy Vance pitching. Here's the pitch to Deer. He's hitting .306 with 7 home runs and 13 RBIs. There's home run number 8. So West Hartford jumps up early. It's 1-0 in the top of the first. 468 feet a ball traveled. Dear Lord. So it's 1-0, 2 out. Kendall Lopez facing Sandy Vance. The pitch from Vance. That's a fly ball to left field. That isn't as far as the first home run, but that one went .368. It's 2-0 West Hartford. So we go to the bottom of the second, 2 out here. Derek Dietrich at the plate. Here's the pitch to Dietrich. That's a fly ball to left field, and we've got a tie ball game. Dietrich with the home run. It's tied at 2 here in the bottom of the second. So we fast forward to the bottom of the third, 1 out. Henry Davis over at first base. Pimpkins on the mound facing Dunn. Here's the pitch to Dunn, and he walks him. So now there's runners at first and second. Go ahead runner now at second, and Rob Deer has entered the box to face Pimpkins. Here's the pitch from Diamond. That's a short hit ball. Deer is safe. It's an infield hit as the catcher could not make the throw to first. So now the bases are loaded. 1 out. Steve Hunt, who has struggled, is at the plate. Hunt's hitting .196. He's only gotten on base 22% of the time in this tournament. Here's the pitch to Hunt. Ground ball to short. The throw the seconds in time. The relay, double play. So a run did score, and the LPs will jump out 3-2. We fast forward to the top of the 7th. Rob Deer leading off. It's a 1-2 count. He hit a 468-foot moonshot in the second inning. Here's the pitch to Deer. And that's going to be a base hit center. So Deer with the single. Time runs on, and that brings Russell Branyan to the plate. Here's the pitch for Sandy Vance. Ground ball to second. This should be an easy play. The throw to second is in time. But there is 1 out. fast forwarded on me. So here's Kendall Lopez to face Sandy Vance. Here's the pitch from Vance. Ground ball to second. Throw the first is in time. 2 away. That brings up Cliff Lee. Cliff Lee, the catcher, facing Sandy Vance. Time runs over at second. That's Russell Brandon. Here's a pitch from Vance. That's a fly ball to left, and it's caught. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. The LP's still up 3-2. So we go to the top of the 8th. Sandy Vance is still in. Jake Steffens is up. It's a 3-0 count. Nobody out. Here's the pitch to Steffens. And he walks him. That brings Curry Foley with the tying run at first. Here's the pitch to Foley. And he pops him up. Easy play for the right fielder. Dunn makes the catch. Runner does not advance. 1 away. So it gets to Joey Ortiz with a 3-0 count. Kokenauer in for the LPs. Great outing from Vance. But now it's the bullpen's turn. And he walks Steffens. And it brings up Charles Earl with 1 out. The pitch to Earl. He strikes him out. Fastball outside corner. 2 away. Now bring Brooke Jacoby to the plate. Runners at first and second. Here's the pitch from Kokenauer. Runners go. Throw the first in time to get out of it. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 3-2 LPs here. And Henry Davis is up. 1 out. 1-0 count. Gene Packard in for the Max Oysters. Here comes the pitch. Fly ball to right field. Does this have enough? It's all the way to the wall. Davis heading for second. He'll be in with a double. Oh, he's trying to stretch out for 3. The throw the third is not in time. So Davis with a triple. But he does not score. So we go to the top of the 9th. Kokenauer pitching against Deer. Deer, very capable of hitting one 468 feet. Here's the pitch to Deer. Ground ball to second. Hunts with the play. Way. So that brings Russell Brandon to the plate. Chris Welsh will enter the game to try to close it out. Here's the pitch from Welsh. Lefty against lefty here. Strikes him out on the sinker. 2 away. So that brings Kendall Lopez to the plate. Last chance here for the Max Oysters. Here's the pitch from Welsh. Ground ball to the pitcher. The throw of the first is in time, and the LPs are now up 3-1 in the series with a 3-2 victory over the Max Oysters. This is a charmed run. I don't know where to begin here. It has gotten very, very real now. As we go to game 5, the LPs are up 3-1. Nathan Eovaldi will go to the mound to face Tony Persola. That is a potential. So that game forms a potential matchup in game 9 if it gets there. And I would not be surprised if it does. Absolute craziness right now as Bonnie Lake looks to beat the West Hartford Oysters. And while they may be the lower seed, they are very much the underdog when it comes to the actual roster itself. Here's the Bonnie Lake LP's roster. Here is the West Hartford Max Oysters roster. Dear Lord, my roster literally says send help. He's 2 points under the cap. I think I'm right at it. Yeah, I'm right at it. absolute craziness here. As West Hartford, I didn't think I'd be in a game 5 up 3-2. Heck, I didn't even think I'd be in round 3 at the moment. So, waiting for game 5 here, what is absolute insanity in a charmed run here for the LPs. Facing Max Hartford. All right, so here we go at game 5. We're up 3-1. Here we go, game 5. In West Hartford. We'll start in the top of the first here. Connie Day leading off for the LPs facing Brizzarala. Nothing but a light breeze today as we scan around Citizens Bank Park. Here's the pitch today. And that's a base hit to left field. So Connie Day with a leadoff hit here, heading for second. And he's safe. So a stand-up double for Day. 6 of the postseason. And that brings up the murderer's row of Jim Presley. Presley hitting .461 in the tournament. Here's the pitch. And Presley ground ball to first, but the run does score. It's 1-0 LPs here in the top of the first. We will fast forward to the bottom of the first, 2 out here. Curry Foley, the tying run at second base. Evaldi pitching to Charles Earl. Here's the pitch to Earl. And that is a base hit to right. Foley looking to score, and he will. So it's going to be tied at 1 in the first. So we go to the top of the first. Russell Brandon leading off for the LPs. It's 1-1. Here's the pitch from Brizzy. That's base hit down the right field line and all the way to the wall. Brandon heading for second. The throw to second is not in time. The double for Brandon to lead off this inning, and that brings up nobody. As we go to the bottom of the third, Joey Ortiz is at first. There's 2 out here. Evaldi pitching to Charles Earl. Here's the pitch to Earl. That's a fly ball to center. That's trouble. And it goes all the way to the wall. Runner heading home. And he'll be safe. So West Hartford goes up 2-1 on the double from Earl. He does advance to third on the play. Here's the pitch to Deer. Walks him. Bases are loaded for Russell Brandon. Here's the pitch to Brandon. And that's a base hit up the middle. 1 run will come in. 2 runs will come in. And West Hartford jumps up to a 3-1 lead. A 4-1 lead heading into the top of the fourth. Rob Deer's up. 4-1. Brizzy with the pitch. That's a line shot to left field, and that's all the way to the wall. Runners advancing for second to third. Dunn will score. It's 4-2 Max Oysters. Into the top of the sixth. Jim Presley leading off. Pitch to Presley. That's a ground ball to the pitcher. Throw to first. It's not in time. Infield hit for Presley. So that'll bring Mitch Garver to the plate with nobody out, representing the tying run. Here's the pitch from Tony Brizzy. That is caught by Ortiz, 1 away. Never mind. Double play. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 4-2. Brooke Jacoby leading off Oysters. Here's a pitch. Fly ball to right. And Max Oysters will go up 5-2 on the home run for Jacoby. Jacoby a home run. We go to the top of the ninth, 2 out here. Last chance with Tony Salida up. The pitch to Salida strikes him out. So Max Wasters get game 5 here. It's now 3-2 going into game 6. Okay, so I'll grab my 7-year-old a snack here. So it's 3-2. We're gonna go to a game 6. Bob Miller will go against Lou Brissy, which would be a favorable matchup for us. Before I even do anything, let's just try it, see if it works. It doesn't, that's okay. Well, not a big deal. Oh, jeez, I forgot to reset the screen. So let me just get this out of the way now. We'll have a blank screen for a second. Bring this back up. All right, so I'm going to take the ad here, and we'll broadcast game 6 when I come back. Right back. All right, guys, we're back here waiting for game 6 to come down the pipe with the chime of death. We're up 3 games to 2, which is, once again, absolutely crazy that I'm still in this thing. I didn't think I was going to get beyond round 2. I'm going to keep staying humble because I don't know what to make of this right now. It's a really charmed run. Didn't think I was going to be here that long. Thank God I made the decision not to go marathon this, because then I would be 12 hours in at this point. Made the good decision to take the time off. Also, shout out to Spore for putting me up in the multi Twitch with five affiliates. I'm the only non-affiliate in this in this multiverse. I'm gonna copy the link so you can catch all the action with D Block, me, Cwit, Spore, and EVC and Nospace. Here we go with game 6. Okay, so here we go, game 6. We're up 3 games to 2. Connie Day will lead off here facing Lou Brissy. Here's the pitch from Brissy as we scan around Citizens Bank Park. Make sure there's no renovations with my luck here. Here's the pitch to Day. And that is a base hit to the wall in left field. Day heading for second. He'll be able to lead off double. That brings up Henry Davis. Davis hitting 320 in the tournament. Here's the pitch to Davis. That's a fly ball to left field. And that's all the way to the wall. Day will score. It's 1-0. Davis heading for second. He's safe. So 1-0 here. They will add one more run to make it 2-0. And we go to the bottom of the second. Alex Gordon leading off for the Oysters. It's a pitch from Miller. And that's a fly ball to right field. And that's a no-doubter. Home run, Alex Gordon. It's 2-1. West Hartford inching back. So we fast forward to the top of the fourth. It's 2-1. Brissy's still on the mound. Derek Dietrich up with 2 out. Justin Maxwell over at first base. Here's the pitch to Dietrich. That's a fly ball to right field. Does this have enough carry? No, but it bounces off the wall. Heading home and scoring is Davis. So a triple for Dietrich, and it's 3-1 Bonnie Lake. Go to the top of the fifth. It's still 3-1 here. Connie Day over at first, nobody out. Here's the pitch to Davis. Fly ball to left field. That ball is high. It's deep. Bye-bye baseball. Home run. Fifth home run. Davis, and it's now 5-1 LPs up here in the fifth. They will add one more in the sixth, one more in the eighth. It's now 7-1. Cliff Lee up. Curry Foley. I don't know if this is a victory cigar or OOTP trolling me. But here it is. 1 out with Cliff Lee up. It's a pitch to Cliff Lee. And it's 7-2. No doubter from Cliff Lee. That brings up Britt Daniels. There's still only 1 out. Valentine on first. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. Throw to second's good. Relay. And the double play. So they win game 6. They're now up 4 games to 2. They're 1 game away from beating Florence and West Hartford back to back. Holy crap. I don't know where to begin at this point. I had to send someone a message. I don't think I had any business being here round 3, but here we are. If we make it through, we would face the Kitchener Flying Pigs. So it doesn't get any easier for us if we happen to hold off West Hartford. Minerva's still through, but he's down 4-2 to Ashbury. Seawood's still in, but he's down 4-2 to the Sloughs. Burlington got past Gotti. Huntsville came back to beat Eastwood, so still chalk up and round on that part. Still chalk here too. Sportagian, so D Block got swept. Supercells lost some roads. Dodgers are still through. 626 is still in. Mongoose is still in. Everett's still in. And Delco's still in. And a buddy Hot Route over there is still in, beating Obbies. Delco and Telluride in Huntsville and Burlington is a tough matchup. Also, at SLP Punks and the Whipser is a tough matchup too. A lot of heavy hitters still in this. Very, very, very intrigued to see what happens in Game 7 here. As a chance to we have 3 chances to win this series. All right, so we await Game 7. We're up 4 games to 2 in this best of 9. Taking a little time to take this in before the chime of death comes in here. We've gotten into a very, very crazy situation, per se. I try another attempt. I feel like taking another attempt on this. All right. So here we go with Game 7. We're up 4 games to 2. Here we go. Ching Ming Wong with a chance to face Zach Greinke in Game 7. Max Manning will go against Sandy Vance in Game 8. And if it gets to a Game 9, it might be Greinke against Pimpkins. We don't know yet. Bullpen wise, I think I'm still good. Getting deep in the games. Yeah, we're completely good. But stop pitching Curry Foley, for the love of God. He is not. If I need him, I need him. You're going to the outfield. You are not pitching. I'm making the executive decision not play you. Yes, Curry Foley is now just. I'm going with 11 pitchers. If I need him, I'll put him back in. But it's emergency in case of breaking case of glass. That's where we're at this point. Kemmler is hitting 091 as a backup to Garver. But here we are. Here we go. Game 7. West Hartford and Bonnie Lake here. The game 7. We're up 4-2. And it's not starting off great in the top of the 4th. Nobody out. Steffens and Foley on first and second. Jory Ortiz at the plate. Here's a pitch from Wong. That's a base hit the right. The throw home. But they get their first hit. So it must have been walk. Charles Earl's up with the bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the pitch from Wong. And he pops him up. Makes the catch. The throw home. Runner stays, so there's only one away. And Brooke Jacoby comes to the plate. Double play death for the LPs. Here's the pitch from Wong. Ground ball to second. Throw to second's good. The relay. Double play to get out of the inning. They get out of the inning. Bases loaded. No out jam. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's still no score. So Adam Dunn is up at the plate. 3-1 count to Zach Greinke. Here's the pitch from Greinke. Fly ball to right field. It's high. It's deep. It's gone. It's gone. Adam Dunn. 4th home run of this postseason. It's 1-0 Bonnie Lake here in the 4th. That brings up Rob Deere in the 4th. 1 run's already in. It's 1-0. Here's the pitch to Deere. And it's a fly ball to right field. That ball's deep. That ball's gone. Back to back. Rob Deere. Adam Dunn. It's 2-0 Bonnie Lake here in the bottom of the 4th. So we go to the top of the 5th. We're up 2-0 here. Chim-Ming Wong pitching, 2 out. Cliff Lee's up. Russell Brandon over at second base. Lee representing the tying run. Here's a pitch from Wong. That's base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score. He will. It'll be 2-1 on the RBI single from Lee. We go to the top of the 6th. It's still 2-1. Curry Foley up. Nobody out. Here's the pitch to Foley. And that's a base hit up the middle. So that's a leadoff single for Foley's tying run. That brings up Kendall Lopez in the top of the 8th. Nobody scored in the 7th. Long still pitching. Here's the pitch to Lopez. Ground ball to short. The throw to first. In time. 1 away. Brings up Cliff Lee to face Wong. The pitch from Wong. That's a base hit down the right field line all the way to the wall. Heading to second is Lee. He will be safe. The double. That puts the tying run in scoring position for Jake Steffens. Pitch from Wong. Ground ball to third. Runner stays. The throw to first is in time. 2 away. That brings Curry Foley to the plate. Still 2-1 here. Tying run in scoring position. Here's the pitch from Wong. Ground ball to first and it's through. Base hit. Runner looking to score. The throw home. It's in time. It's in time. It's in time. As we go to the bottom of the 8th. Dunn throws him out. And it's 2-1 going into the bottom of the 8th. Henry Davis is now up. Brett Anderson now pitching for the Max Oysters. Here's the pitch to Davis. And that's a base hit to left field, all the way to the wall and in the corner. Davis heading for second, and he will make it. That's a double. Looking for insurance runs, but nobody scores. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. It's 2-1, top of the ninth. Nobody out. Joy Ortiz will lead off. Tin Ming Wong is trying to close this out. Here's the pitch from Wong. Ground ball to third. Throw the first is in time. One away. That brings up Charles Earl with one out. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball to Wong. The throw the first is out. Two away. They're now down to the last out, and Brooke Jacoby's up. Here's the full count pitch. And he struck him out. LPs win 2-1. They move on to round 4, beating Florence and West Hartford back to back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm dumbfounded right now.
Okay, let's talk about Hacker at Fall Guys. I am just
To beat West Hartford in 7 and the Baycats in 8 is something that I cannot fathom.
make it.
Oh my goodness. I am at a loss here. We're in the round 4. I am definitely in house money now. Gonna face the Kitchener Flying Pigs. I just don't. So we're gonna get some much needed rest here. Oh my goodness, I don't know where to. I've got time to kill. I didn't think I was gonna have time to kill here. Let's see who else is on. Let's see if we can catch a game. We could do Casterville. Actually, we're gonna do Minerva's game. We're gonna do Asbury and Chicago. They have clawed their way back to 4-3. Asbury's another team with a bunch of combinators.
Oh, I get
Chicago has 1. I think they're using 2. No, they're only using 1. I got a phone call. I'll be right back. So when mom calls, you answer. All right, so we're gonna grab hold of Chicago and Ashbury. We're gonna watch that game. for Minerva. See if Minerva can force a game 9 here. I cannot believe. All right, so we're trying not to look at the score, but we're going to go turn it. I'm not looking. All right, so Skull Hearts, Ashbury. This is game 8. Ashbury's up 4-3 here. We're gonna call this game while I wait for the next one to go. Just give me a second while I do something real quick. All right, so here we are. Minerva's Skull Hearts against Ashbury here. We're going to start in the top of the second. No score. Brissy on the mound for the... Here we go. Here's the pitch from Brissy. Fly ball left field. That's high. It's deep, and it's gone. Home run for Ashbury. It's 1-0 on Chicago here in the second. So we go to the bottom of the second here. Steve Hunt is now at the plate for the Skull Hearts. Here's the pitch to Hunt. That's a home run for Steve Hunt. It's 1-1 Chicago. As they tie it up. All right, so we're gonna a little distracted. Sorry. All right, so Salida's here on second base for Chicago. 1 run's in. Derek Dietrich at the plate. Here's the pitch from Brissy. Fly ball to right field. It's high. It's deep. It's gone. Home run for the Skull Hearts, and it's 3-1 as they look to even the series at 4. Thank you for this follow, Sport. Really appreciate it. But here we are. Nerva up 3-1. Ashbury up at the plate. Tying run Bill Radens at the plate to face Brissy. Fully over at first. That's a base hit to right. Foley looking to go to third. The throw to third is not in time. So the tying run's now in scoring position, and that brings up Jake Stahl to face Brissy. Here's the pitch to Stahl. And it's lined out the first. So they get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the third, the bottom of the third. It's 3-1 Skull Hearts. Yes, Goomer, this is my PTCS run. I'm waiting for round 4 against the Flying Pigs. So we're doing the nervous game against Ashbury in the meantime while I wait for round 4 to start. It's been a wild time, Goomber. Round 1, I faced the Denver Belaires. Game 1 went 13 innings. There were 2 walk-offs, a 16-15 game. It went 9 games. I won that on a walk-off in game 9. Then I go and I face this is my PTCS run. So we get into round 2. I'm not expecting much because Florence is tough. They had a really tough roster. We evened it at 5. It was 2-2 and then won 3 in a row. And then I faced West Hartford and they won game 2 and then I won the next 4. So it's absolutely been crazy. I did not think I'd be this far. I'm only running. We'll just run this game the way it is right now. But as we have this game in, I'm now facing the Flying Pigs. I get some rest. The bullpen gets rest. I'm now down to 11 pitchers because I cannot trust Curly Foley to pitch a ball right now. He has 2 home runs for me, but he just can't. He just can't pitch. He has an ERA over 12. But I did not think I'd be here. And I swear if I lose this very next run after that very tough run I got to get there, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. But I also know I wasn't expecting to be in round 4 looking at the draw. It's been a crazy run. I am hoping Minerva wins this game because this is another one combi versus full combi team here, but I don't think Ashbury has the roster construction per se, as I see them threaten here in the 7th. But are you still in your PTCS runs, or are you out? And also, there's a multi-twitch up. I pinned it, so it has EVC, it has CWIT, it has D-Block, it has Spore, it has me, and it has Nospace all in one screen. 5 affiliates in me. Ooh. I didn't think. I started to do bronze. I started to do bronze because I was scouting to put my roster together for silver, and now I like bronze. So I'm now trying to branch out because I was just in silver. I just wanted to get my feet wet. This is my first series year doing perfect team. So to be this far, this equals the PTCS 2 run where I got to the Sweet 16. That was only, I think that was the only snapshot and unsung heroes restriction. And ever since they brought this array and made it a tournament, I've done really well in that. I did some silver caps, but I didn't have the roster construction to I didn't have that part of my bag down yet. But after this week, I've gotten more comfortable doing caps. So I might do some of the lower caps, like bronze cap, silver cap. I don't know if I'm gonna get into iron yet, but I know I'm gonna do 4D to try to get in wild card. I know I'm gonna try to get in bronze. I already have a win in bronze. I won late bronze a couple nights ago, and I have one semi and one Sweet 16. I'm already in good shape for bronze. Silver, it should not be a problem for me to get enough points to get in. I know I need about 50, 55 for both. If I can get enough. So, the bronze roster I have, Gotti actually helped me out. With Gotti and Seawit helped me out to put together a bronze roster to go at least compete with these strong teams. Like I only have Garver, Presley, DiMaggio, and Pavlitic as combies in bronze, but they're all level 4 and above. Presley, I got the level 5 just before PTCS. I've been doing a lot better since not having. I prepared for it. I made a roster with. I have a roster right now that has no copies. I had been running it occasionally when I had the spot open. So I've been doing that. It's 6-3 by the way. Ashbury up. Like as the last part of this period got done, at one point in time I was using, I want to say 13 to 18 combinators silver, but now I'm at I think now I'm at I want to say I have 6 in silver because the tournament cards are really strong. I really like the tournament cards that they put together. So that the baseball reference in the OOTP 25s, it gives a team a chance to compete in silver. So I have 6 on my main silver roster. I have 2 more in Saray than I do in my main roster, but they're not really. They're for a specific role in Saray. Like if I were to take them out, it wouldn't really change anything. But yeah, I think this. So game 9. All right, so we're in the round 4. All right, so it's Burlington who beat Gotti. Gotti Burlington in round 2. That was an absolute mammoth battle. I'm not gonna lie. Burlington has had a full silver roster. Gotti's just good. He's got a strong roster too, so I was expecting this to go 9. And they got by Huntsville very, very easily. I thought it'd be a little closer series than it was. The Punks beat the Whips. So the 1 seed's still in, but the 3 seed's out. Tactile, who would have been a top 5 seed if he did more silver, he's out. So the Linwood Pogos are through, and they're relying on a lot of rosters to commentators too. My roster itself, I have Sandy Vance, I have Mitch Garver, I have Steve Balboni, and I have Jim Presley. I'm running 4 commentators in this tournament, but I made sure all of them were at least level 2. Garver, Balboni, and Presley are all level 4 and above. I think Balboni's 5, but I haven't used him. So Mambo's going, that's a righty. It's been hard to use Balboni because Tony Salida, okay, I can use him now. I can try him now. All right, so I can finally use my level 540 because Salida's finally cooled off a little. So I think Balboni's better versus lefties. Yeah, he's better versus lefties. But you know what? At this point, Curry Foley, you play first base good. Okay, you can at least be a statue at first base. Hunt and Brandon are both struggling mightily. Hunt is just slightly less worse. Coleman could play the outfield and first base if needed. Even he's hitting better than Brandon right now. Dietrich is starting to come around. He was hitting 07. He was like 2 for his first 24. He's coming around. Presley has been absolutely crazy. He's hitting 435. He's OPSing over 1.2. He has a 1.4 WAR. He has 6 home runs and 29 RBIs. I think and he's not even in the top 5 in RBIs, but he's played less games. But he has the 3rd most hits, the 4th most total bases. His WPA is 2.85. It's almost a full win above Valentine. Like, he has been absolutely crazy. Pitching wise, the bullpen is not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. So, not using Curry Foley. I might have to use him later on in the series, but for right now, he is sitting. He is not pitching. And with the rest, I'm able to rest this bullpen Yeah, I'm able to rest the bullpen, so I should be almost fully rested. Wright, Welsh, File, Darrow, Coleman, Hokenauer. Yes, so I have a fully rested bullpen going into this series. I think Kitchener does too, because I think they won in 5 if I remember right. Yeah, they'll have a fully rested bullpen too. Oh, I thought that was a different Austin Adams. So he's sold out in starting pitching. Brissy, Greinke, Bombo, Splittorf, Wilson. Lineup wise, it's got mostly iron. I might have a chance here. I might have a better chance than I thought here. Because I have a very powerful lineup. I went heavy power I, Citizens Bank, and it's paid off for me so far. I tried to make sure gap power was kind of up there too, because I kind of like gap power in case they do struggle with their power, they can still get doubles. I don't run, so 0 stolen bases is pretty much it. I'm still plus on the base running. Defense is struggling. I have 15 errors. Yeah, I did have some help on stream on Wednesday to get a base, but I made a couple changes before today. Like my original, I didn't have Wong or Vance. I didn't have Kokenauer. I didn't have Coleman. I found a way to get Presley in the lineup. I found a way to get Garver in the lineup. I mean, it is kind of weird that I've only got 2 silvers, ended up with 2 silvers, but I wanted to make sure I had strong bronzes to supplement not having the quote unquote thing I was supposed to be in for. But Sandy Vance, I think I got him for the minimum. I got that combinator for the minimum, and that allowed me to bring in Kokenauer because I would have been 1.0 over because I think I had Bob Force. I originally went with Bob Force. I already had Presley and Garver. So I already had I actually got all 4 of them pre-tournament because I'll show you what I had before. This is what I have currently. That was eligible. Zachary doesn't fit Citizens Bank, so I couldn't use him. Byerly, I just wanted to punt bullpen. Otherwise, he'd have been a great option for it. Tettleton was a late add I might use him later. I didn't have the room for this one. I wanted to use him badly. But I decided to go with Presley instead. Because I needed the third baseman more than I needed the first baseman. I kind of like Salida. And while he can catch, granted he's not the greatest catcher, I really like his bat versus lefties. I had him before I had everybody else I added. So DiMaggio I had, and he would have been a great option to use too. But I felt like I needed versatility, so I couldn't use DiMaggio. Williams, I bought Ionetta initially for PTCS, and I boosted him. Now I may end up on Saray instead. He'll be my catcher in Saray because I got Mitch Garver for 14K and was able to get him to level 4. Presley for 8. This was 8K. His last 10 is 16, was like 16.7 at the time. I got him for 8K. That I got him. Someone filled my 8K buy order, and it has worked out tremendously for me in bronze and in this tournament. I could not made it a bigger steal than I did there. So here we are, game 1 against the Flying Pigs. Gonna get a little crazy here as we go to Kitchener. Do not press box score. So we're gonna start in the top of the bottom of the second here. Granky on. Fly ball. It's already 3. Hey, we're used to being behind. I forgot that I still had that up from the Asprey series. We already saw the home run. So we'll see the home run again because I forgot that I had auto play-by-play on. So it's 3-0 Kitchener on the home run from Chris Carter, his 6th of the postseason. We go to the top of the third, nobody out. Steve Hunt's at the plate, Adam Dunn over at second. Here's the pitch from Mambo. And that is over the center fielder, base hit. 1 run will score, that will be done. Hunt's in with a double, and it's now 3-1. You stay there, 1 out. Justin Maxwell will enter the box to face Mambo. Here's a pitch from Mambo. And he walks him. So the tying run is on, and that brings Henry Davis to the plate. Davis hitting .337 and an OPS over 1 in this tournament. Here's the pitch from Mambo. Fly ball to center field. And it's caught. Runners don't advance 2 away. They only get the 1 run, so we go to the bottom of the third. It's still 3-1. Greinke's still on the mound. 2 out. Miguel Cabrera at the plate. Foley over at third base. Starling Castro on second. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to left. And that's gone. So it's now 6-1 on the home run from Miguel Cabrera. This would be such a letdown if this is how this ends. 7-1 now, top of the 7th. Mitch Garver's. Here's the pitch to Garver. Fly ball left field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Solo shot for Garver, and it's now 7-2. That brings Connie Day to the plate. Runners at second and third, 2 out. Mambo still on the mound. It's 7-2 Kitchener. Here's the pitch to Day. And that is a base hit to left field over the shortstop. 1 run's in. The throw home for the second is not in time. 2 RBI single for Day, and it's now 7-4 Flying Pigs. So we head to the top of the 8th. It's still 7-4. Mambo's still in the game for the Flying Pigs. Here's the pitch to Davis. And that's a base hit to right. Davis with the single to lead off. That brings Mitch Garver to the plate. Here's the full count to Garver. And he walks him. So that tying run comes to the plate. It is Curry Foley playing first base today. Here's the pitch to Foley. Fly ball to center field. They make the catch. Runners don't advance. So we go to the top of the 9th. It's 7-4. Connie Day up, 2 out. Here's Michael Feliz. Pitch for him, Feliz. Fly ball to center field. An easy play. Suzuki makes the catch. And Kitchener takes a 1-0 lead in round 4. Not a great start when you give up back-to-back 3-run homers in innings. Mambo's now 5-0 with a 2. So, Greinke's not been the best starter in this tournament. Bullpen actually kept it close. Clyde Wright has been a godsend for me. Eating up innings. I mean, we made it close. I mean, we are able to get it to 7-4, but just wasn't enough. So we're gonna head to game 2. It's gonna be Evaldi versus Brissy. I swear, I've seen either Brissy or Granky 90% of the time in this tournament. It's been one or the other. Oh. Alright, so here we go. We're waiting for game 2. As for the tournament tree, Burlington beat the Gators. Edinburgh. Let's do it this way. Edinburgh beat Dallas. Brooklyn beat Newton. Delco beat the Otters. No, the Otters beat Delco. Kitchener's 16-4 in this tournament. Dear Lord, they have been flying. Ashbury and Oxford. Oh, they're scoring runs. They're scoring runs, and their starters are going deep in the games. They're 4th in the tournament. Okay, so that makes sense. So it's gonna be really tough. They're pitching well right now. I think we're hitting better than them. No, we're actually not. They've actually been better. They've only given up 69 runs. Nice. But they've only played 20 games compared to... So they have been better. Slide is struggling. You know what? We're going to go with Balboni. We're going to start him. See what happens. Slide is struggling. I will take the chance. Move him down to 8th in the order. Hopefully we can... That will... Hopefully Slida can knock himself out of it. But for right now, I gotta take a chance on Balboni. I will, but he's going to be on a very short hook. A very, very short hook. But I have to, go with, I cannot have Snowflakes in the lineup at the moment. I can't have him slumping. My margin of error is really short, really small at the moment. Alright, so here we go. Game 2 coming down the pipe. Should be here any time now. Oh, So here we go. Game 2 coming anytime now. Waiting for the chime of death here. Hopefully we can even up the series and make it a fight. Kitchener has been very tough. Roster-wise, I think we have a good chance, but they're playing really well right now.
Is longer.
Straight insanity right now. Yeah, it is a chime of death. So here we go. I think this is game 2. Yes, it is game 2 because Steve Balboni's in the game. We're going to start at the top of the first. 2 out. Runners at second and third. Balboni better pay me off here. Here's a pitch from Brissy. And he misses the plate, ball 4. So Balboni takes the walk. And that brings Adam Dunn with the bases loaded.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the pitch to Dunn. And he strikes out. So we go to the bottom of the first. It's no score. We fast forward to the bottom of the second. No score. Evaldi pitching to Cabrera. Here's the pitch to Cabrera. And that's first pitch crushing. That's high. It's gone. Kitchener with the home run from Cabrera, and it's 1-0. So we go to the top of the fifth. 1 out. Justin Maxwell at first base. Russell Branyan is at the plate. Here's the pitch to Branyan. And he walks. That brings Connie Day. 1 out here. Here's the pitch to Day. And that is a base hit to right field. That will load the bases. And that will bring up Henry Davis to the plate. Davis hitting .322. The pitch to Davis. And he strikes out. Fifth strikeout for Brissy. 2 away. That brings Jim Presley to the plate, who has struggled a little, but still hitting over 400. Here's the pitch to Presley. And he pops him up. Bases loaded twice and does not score. So we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 1-0. We will fast forward to the top of the seventh. Steve Hunt's leading off against Brissy. Here's the pitch from Brissy. Fly ball in right field. Does this have enough? It's high. It's deep. And it's off the wall. So Hunt's in with a double, a pinch hit double. And that brings Curry Foley to the plate to face Brissy. Hunt's representing the tying run. Here's the pitch from Brissy. Ground ball to third. Runner doesn't advance. The throw to first is in time. 1 away. So that will bring Connie Day to the plate. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Lou Brissy. Fly ball to left field. It's caught. But Dunn makes the catch. 2 away. That will bring Henry Davis to the plate. Here's the pitch. Fly ball to right field. And once again, the LPs don't catch in on the runner in scoring position. So we go to the bottom of the seventh. It's still 1-0. Ichiro Suzuki at second base. Chris Carter over at first. Joe Gargiola hitting the pitch from Evaldi. Fly ball to right field. It's not good. Home run. 4-0 Flying Pigs. It's now 5-0 Flying Pigs in the bottom of the 8th. Kokenauer pitching to Carter. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball. That's gone. Touchdown Flying Pigs, 7-0. Brissy looking to get the complete game shutout here. Here's the pitch to Hunt. He strikes him out on the curveball. And Brissy throws a 4-hitter in a 7-0 victory over for the LPs. Kitchener up 2-0 in the series. Wow, that was great. That was a great game to call. Ooh, that's not good. Not a good start. So, I think I'll do the 2 snoozes here so we can get game 3 in. After game 3, there will be a break. I think that should be enough for the break. We're 5 hours into this. Still glad I did not decide to do a marathon of this, because this would have been pain. Evaldi got sent to the moon. Greinke got sent to the moon. Vance is available. Kind of like Vance here. Pitching well. Lineup. Boney did walk twice. We are facing... Oh, we're facing Greinke, so that's a right-hander. Yes, Salida will get the start. If we manage to win, we will face the winner of Ashbury and Oxford. Oh. Should have enough here. Enough time for this game to get in before the break. Maybe if I start complaining about this team more, we can win game 3. I don't know yet. It's no time to panic. It's a 9-game series, but it just, the home run has killed us in games 1 and 2. Which is just bad. It's bad luck because both Greinke and Evaldi have good home run allowed. So does Miller. Like, they all got good home run allowed. Vance is probably the worst of the 3. Be warned, you will hear my 7-year-old. Because there's not enough suppression in the world to keep her out of the stream. So keep that in mind if you hear like a voice playing. I think she's playing Roblox right now. Alright, so we are waiting for game 3. If they can figure out a way to stop Chris Carter, that would be kind of appreciated. He has 2 home runs and 5 RBIs already. Steve Hunt is broken out of his slump. He's 3 for 6 in this series. Pitching has just not been there. and you allow the Flying Pigs bullpen to get rested. Don't need to use full. Okay, I don't need Foley yet. That's encouraging. Don't have to use Foley yet, but I know I'm gonna need a 12 pitcher event. All right, so game 3, Kitchener's up 2-0 in the series. We head back to Bonnie Lake for game 3. All right, so here we go. Game 3, Kitchener, sorry, Bonnie Lake. We're going to start in the bottom of the first here, no score. Maxwell at second, Jim Presley at the plate to face Greinke. Here's the pitch from Greinke. That is a base hit down the left field line and all the way to the wall. Runner comes in to score. It's an RBI single for Jim Presley. RBI double, sorry. His 30th RBI of the postseason, and it is 1-0 Bonnie Lake. So, top of the second, Adam Dunn up. Starling Castro at first base. Here's the pitch from Miller. That's a fly ball to center. That is over the center fielder's head. Runner thinking about scoring doesn't. It's the 7th double for Dunn. That brings up Joey G. Pitch to Joey G. Ground ball to second. Throw the first is in time. Run does score. It's tied at 1. So that brings Starling Castro to the plate. Here's the pitch to Castro in the top of the third. It's a well-hit ball to center field. It's off the wall. Run will score. And it's now 2-1 Kitchener. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 2-1. Connie Day at first base. Justin Maxwell is over on the plate. Connie Day's over at first. Here's the pitch from Greinke. Fly ball to center field. That is high. It's deep. It's gone. 6th home run from Justin Maxwell. And the LPs are in business. It's 3-2 here in the third. 2 runs are in. Henry Davis is now up. Nobody out.
Nice pack on the.
A fly ball to right field. It's high. It's deep. It's back-to-back home runs. Davis with the home run. It's 4-2 Bonnie Lake. Directing traffic here. All right, so we are in the top of the 5th. It's 4-2 LPs. Bob Miller on the mound to face Chris Carter. Here's the first pitch to Carter. We still haven't figured him out. Fly ball to left center field. It's 4-3. Third of the series for Carter. So we go to the top of the 6th. Adam Dunn is up. Here's the pitch to Dunn. Blocks him. That brings up Ichiro Suzuki. Here's the pitch to Ichiro. Ground ball to the pitcher. The throw the second is good. No relay throw. They get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 8th. Bob Miller pitching against Castro. Here's the pitch to Castro. Ground ball to third. The throw the first. It's in time. 1 away. It's now 2 away for Ichiro Suzuki as Miller remains in this game in the 8th. It's a pitch from Miller. And that's a fly ball to center field. This should be an easy play for Maxwell. Maxwell makes the catch, so they get out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The LPs are up 4-3. All right, so top of the 9th. Bob Miller trying to close it out here. Joey G up to lead off for the Kitchener Flying Pigs. Here's the pitch to Joey G. Blocks him. Miller with his 5th walk of the game, and that brings up John Coleman. Here's the pitch to Coleman. Ground ball to short. The throw the second's good. No relay. 1 away. That brings up Miguel Cabrera, 4-3, tying run at first base. That's John Coleman. Here's the pitch to Cabrera, and it gets by Garver again. Coleman goes to second. And it's now a 3-2 count. Pitch. Gets him. Strike 3. Miller with his 5th strikeout. There's 2 away. That brings up Jerry Harrison Jr. Here's the pitch to Harrison Jr. Ground ball to first. It should be an easy play. And Bonnie Lake will get the win 4-3. They cut the series lead to 2-1. Oh, thank goodness. So, Mitch Garver. Buddy, oh pal. We need to talk. Like, we really need to talk here. 2 pass balls. 1 error. Minus 1.8 frame. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the break before game 4. This should take us right to when the simulation comes up. So guys, I will be right back. Okay, guys, so here we are. Game 4. We're down 2 games to 1. Let's see if we can even this up. Oh. We are now 5 hours and 26 minutes into this stream. I like to doubt myself a lot, so just be warned. I should be feeling good about this, but we'll see. We'll see on this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm now invested into this. Beyond way beyond what I think it'd be. But if I can get by them, Ashbury losing. Uh well, really odd. I'd still like my chances against them. After what I've seen in rounds 2 and 3, I'm actually not scared of all that. Alright, so we are, game 4. Kitchener versus Bonnie Lake. Kitchener up 2-1 in the series. Start off top of the first. Buddy Bell up. Sandy Vance pitching. Here's the pitch from Vance. Fly ball to right field. Hey, look. Home run. To lead off the game, it's 1-0. We go to the bottom of the first, 1-0. Henry Davis at first base. Jim Presley at the plate to face Splittorf. Here's the pitch for Splittorf. Fly ball to center. That's going to be over his head. All the way to the wall. Davis, round third, thinks about it, comes back. But now there's runners at second and third for Rob Deere. Here's the pitch to Deere. That's a fly ball to center field. It's caught. Runner tags. Davis will score. It's tied at 1. Go to the top of the third, tied at 1. Sandy Vance facing Buddy Bell again with Jerry Harrison over at first. Bell homered in the first inning. Here's the pitch from Vance. Fly ball to right field. And it is... Oh, it's not caught. Run scores. It's 2-1. Tough play there for the LPs. Go to the bottom of the third. It's 2-1. Henry Davis at first again for Jim Presley. Here's Presley. That's going to be a base hit to center. So there's going to be a runner at first and second. That brings up Rob Deere. Here's the pitch to Deere. Ground ball to third. Throw to second is good. No relay. Davis goes over the third on the play. That brings up Steve Balboni. Here's the pitch to Balboni. And he pops it up. Get the out. So they go to the top of the fourth. It's 2-1. Miguel Cabrera's up the plate to face Sandy Vance. Castro over at second. Here's the pitch. And that is a base hit to left. Runner looking to score. The throw home is not in time. The Flying Pigs are now up 3-1 as Cabrera goes to second base on the throw. Here's Chris Carter, 2 out. Chris Carter singles it up the middle. Runner looking to score, and he will. It's now 4-1 Flying Pigs. We go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 4-1. Connie Day at first base. Henry Davis at the plate. Here's the pitch to Davis. That is a base hit up the middle. Day heading to third, and he is safe as it's wide. Tying run comes to plate. That's Jim Presley. Here's the pitch to Presley. That's a base hit to center field. Run scores. It's 4-2. Davis gets into third safely. And that brings Rob Deere to the plate. 1 out still. Here's the pitch from Paul. Ground ball to the shortstop. They turn to 6-4-3. They get out of the inning. They do score a run. It's 4-2. So we go to the top of the 8th. Still 4-2. Buddy Bell leading off. Pitch. That's a well hit ball to right. And it's all the way to the wall. Bell heading for second. Throw to second is not in time. Leadoff double. Bell. They do not score, so we go to the bottom of the inning. Austin Adams in the game to face Jim Presley. Here's the pitch to Presley. That's a base hit up the middle. Presley with the single. Tying run comes to the plate. That's Curry Foley. Here's the pitch to Foley. Pops him up. Infield fly, 2 away. Go to the top of the ninth. It's still 4-2. Bob File in the game. Here's the pitch to Cabrera. And it's base hit up the middle. It's not looking good. Get out of the inning. So we're now in the bottom of the ninth. 4-2. Justin Maxwell leading off. Please, the pitch. He strikes out. Strike 3. That brings John Coleman up. He's the tying run. Russell Brandon at first. 2-0 pitch from Feliz. And that's a ground ball to second. The throw is in time. And Kitcher now goes up 3-1 in the series with a 4-2 victory. Point. Let's try that. Pitching. I still should be good on pitching. I mean, I'm getting good pitching. It's just the home run is getting to me. It's not going to get any easier because it's Wong against Wilson. Wong has been arguably the fourth best pitcher I've had, Greinke being the worst. This is a game we have to have here. We need a win here. All right, here we go. Game 5. We're down 3-1. Really need a victory here. Really need a victory here. Be Granky in game 6 if it gets there. Game 6. Hopefully it's 3-2 and not 4. Good Lord, we are 5 hours and 36 minutes into this. Here we go. Five. Top of the first, Justin Maxwell at second base, Henry Davis at first, Salida at the plate to face CJ Wilson. Here's a pitch from Wilson. And he walks him, so the bases are loaded. Can they cash in this time? It brings up Mitch Garver. Here's a pitch to Garver. And he strikes him out. Oh my goodness. Another bases loaded jam. Avoided. No score. Go to the bottom of the second. Jim Ming Wong pitching to Miguel Cabrera. Here's a pitch. Two nothing. Still 2-0. Long pitching. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit to left center. They're getting all the breaks right now. Run scores, it's 3-0. On the double from Maxwell. Go to the top of the 7th, it's 4-0 as they score 1 in the 3rd. CJ Wilson still pitching. Here's the pitch to Maxwell with runners at first and second. And finally, a hit with runners in scoring position. 1 run comes in. And it's now 4-1. Still nobody out. Jim Presley up. He represents the tying run. Here's a pitch from Nick Birdie. And he strikes him out. Away. That brings up Henry Davis. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And he strikes out. Here's the 1-2 to Dunn. And he strikes out. Birdie strikes out the side with runners in second and third. And once again, the LPs come up empty. They go to the top of the 8th. It's 4-1. Tony Salida at first base. Here's Rob Deere. Walk Deere. Runners now in scoring position. Steve Hunt's representing the tying run. It's a pitch from Danny Young. That's a fly ball to right field. And it's gone. Finally, they break through. 3-run home run for Steve Hunt, and it's a tie game at 4. That brings up Derek Dietrich to the plate. Here's a pitch from Feliz, who's now entered the game for the Flying Pigs. Feliz is offering. That's a base hit down the left field line. Dietrich heading for second, and he will be safe. So the go-ahead runs on second, and that brings up Curry Foley. Foley pinch hitting. Pitch. And he gets it over the shortstop, base hit. Runner heading nowhere. Dietrich stays at third. Sometimes you got to take a chance here. But that brings up Jim Presley. Presley's struggling as of late, but still hitting over 400. Pitch from Feliz. The 0-2 count. He strikes out looking. Once again, runner in scoring position. Does not cash in, but we do get 3. It's tied at 4. They're in the... Oh, there was 1 out. Hey, what do you know? My bad. Here you are, top of the 8th, 3 runs in. Runners at the corners. Henry Davis is up. I'm so used to striking out at the end of the inning that I got thrown off. Here's a pitch from Feliz. And there's the strikeout at the end of the inning. They send end to the plate. They score 8 to the plate. They score 3 runs, but they do not cash in to take the lead. It's 4-4. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. Curry Foley at the plate. Here's the pitch to Foley. That's a fly ball to left. He just cannot catch a break. Home run for Foley, 5-4. That brings in Nate Cordero to face Adam Dunn. It's a pitch to Dunn. Slushy, I beat 2 very tough games in round 2 and 3. We're in round 4. It's round of 32. We just cannot catch a break. Mitch Garver can't hold on to a baseball. Strikeout, runner reaches on first. So it's 5-4 heading into the top of the 9th. Kitchener's up 3-1. I've been at this for 5 hours and 42 minutes. I did take a break in between, Slushy. I said I was going to marathon this. I decided against it. Dunn struggling. Hopefully he can get something against Jose Marte here. Here's the pitch from Marte. And he strikes out. Hey, what do you know? Now it's Tony Salida. It's a 2-2 to Salida. And he strikes out. Here's Mitch Garver. The pitch to Garver. Ground ball to shortstop, to throw the first, and we're in trouble. Kitchener takes a 4-1 lead on a 5-4 victory. Bonnie Lake struck out 18 times in that game. 18 times. Adam Dunn went 0 for 5 and struck out 5 times. Jim Presley went 0 for 5, struck out 4 times. Mitch Garver went 0 for 4, struck out 3 times. We walked 10 times, struck out 18, and left 23 on base. Only had 5 hits and lost 5-4. Runners left in scoring position with 2 outs. Davis, Dunn, Garver, Deer. CJ Wilson struck out 10 and walked 8 in 6 innings, only gave up 1 run. How do you even explain this? You struck out 10, you walked 8, you only gave up 2 hits in the run. So, got a tough road ahead. We're going to have to try and win 4 in a row. It doesn't get much better because their best pitcher, Mambo's on the mound. He's 5-0 with a 2.45 ERA. And our worst pitcher, Zach Greinke, is pitching. Not playing with you. If you struggle, you are gone. Frankie, if you even look like you're in trouble, get pulled early. 6. That's not the thing I want to see. Wish they did a better job. All right, let's see how we lose game 5 here. All right, here we go. Game 5. See how many people we leave in this game. Start off top of the first, Salida at second, Garver at the plate. Here's the pitch from Mambo. And that's an actual base hit with a runner in scoring position. Runner scores. And it is 1-0. On the single from Garver, we go to the bottom of the second. Frankie facing Dunn. Here's the pitch to Dunn. Fly ball to right. Game. I'd pull him now. Here's the pitch to Suzuki. Frankie walks his third guy. Here comes Jose Valentin. Here's the pitch. And he pops out. So they get out of the inning. For once, they had the bases loaded and didn't score. Still tied at 1. Here's the pitch to Garver. Fly ball to left field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Home run for Garver, his 5th of the postseason. It's 2-1 Bonnie Lake here in the top of the 3rd. And we go now to the bottom of the 3rd. Greinke pitching. Curry Foley at the plate. Here's the pitch to Foley. That's a line shot to left field. That's a base hit and all the way to the wall. Foley heading for second. He will be safe. The leadoff double for Foley. And that brings up Adam Dunn. Runners at the corners. Nobody out still. Pitch from Greinke. That's a fly ball to center. It's caught. McCurry makes the catch. The runner will score, though. It's tied at 2. So we go into the top of the 6th. Mitch Garver up. Score. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid, first of all. So we are in round 4. We're down 4-1. We're really against it right now. It's 2-2. Mitch Garver's at the plate. It's going to be a tough go. Mambo's 5-0 in this tournament with a 2.43 ERA. And Greinke is just... This is the best Greinke has done in this tournament. So Mitch Garver's up, nobody out. Top of the 6th. We're down 4-1. Cuts, thank you for the follow. Here's the pitch to Garver. That's a ground ball to short. The throw to first is past the first baseman. So that's an error. And Garver's safe at first. So that will bring up Rob Deere. Rob Deere looking to get a base here against Mambo. Here's the pitch from Mambo. That's a fly ball to center field. Does it have enough? No, it doesn't. Suzuki makes the catch. Runner doesn't advance. 1 away. That will bring up Connie Day to the plate. Garver representing the go-ahead run over at first. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to center field. That should be over the center fielder's head, and it is. All the way to the wall. Run will score, hopefully, and it does. Waiting on the, you know what I'm waiting on. So it's 3-2 Bonnie Lake. 1 run's in. Adam Dunn is now at the plate. 1 out. Connie Day at second base. Here's the pitch. And that's a base hit to left field. Day heading home. The throw home is not in time. Bonnie Lake is now up 4-2. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Clyde Wright is in. We are not wasting time. He's facing Miguel Cabrera. Clyde Wright has been okay in this postseason, but Cabrera has been very, very tough against this LP's pitching staff. Here's the pitch to Miguel Cabrera. Fly ball to center field. And it's off the wall. Double for Cabrera. That will bring up Joey G. Joey G could tie this game with one swing of the bat. Can get a run with a base hit. It's a pitch from right. And he pops him up. Dave, under it, makes the catch. Way. That will bring up Chris Carter, another person that's hurt the pitching this postseason. Here's the pitch from Carter, and that is a base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score. The throw from McCreary is not in time. It's 4-3. Carter does advance to second on the throw. So that brings up Jerry Harrison Jr. with one away. Here's the full count pitch from Clyde Wright. And that's over the first baseman's head. Base hit. Run looking to score. Safe. And it's now tied up at 4. Still in the 6th. One out. And it brings up Ichiro Suzuki. It's a pitch to Suzuki. Hey, what do you know? It's another base hit. 3 straight base hits. And they're now up 5-4. Still one out. Runners at second and third. Wright still struggling. He's given up 3 runs in this inning. Here's the pitch to Foley. Blocks him. So that brings up Starling Castro to the plate with the bases loaded and 1 out. Double play would be nice here. Here's the pitch from Chris Welsh, who has entered the game. And that's a base hit to right field. Run scores. It's 6-4. So they score 4. And they're now to the bottom of the 7th at 6-4. Joey G up against Chris Welsh. Here's the pitch from Welsh. That's a fly ball to left field. It's high. It's deep. Gone. Joey G with a home run. It's now 7-4 Kitchener. It's now 9-4 as we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's not looking good for the LPs here. Kokenauer in. It's a pitch to Coleman. That's a base hit to the gap in right center field. 1 run is in. 2 runs looking to score here. The throw home is not there. It's cut off. It's 11-4 Flying Pigs. Go to the top of the 9th. There's 2 out. Henry Davis up. I think we all know what's going to happen from here. Here's the pitch from Rodriguez. And he pops him up. And it's all over for the LPs. Valiant effort. But they are knocked out of the Sweet 16. Kitchener moves on to the quarterfinals with 11-4 victory. So the good news is they only left 13 on base in this one, not 26 like Kitchener. Problem is they gave up way too many. The bullpen finally imploded. But Bombo gets the win. He's 6-0. It was a fun run. Got further than I expected. Gotten into the 4th round, so we're gonna get some good cards here. Oh, it's tough. It's tough to go out like that after going through rounds 2 and 3, which is very tough. But Frankie struggled. Adam Dunn went 3 for his last 36. I mean, they did everything they could. We allowed as many runs as we scored. Never good. So we lose 5-1. I mean, we did get to this semifinal, so we'll get Bagwell, Apier, Grzelcyk. So we're gonna get some cards. I am happy that we got that far. But with everybody offline, and I don't have any other PTCSs to get into, so I'm going to see who I can raid from the 6-pack here. I'm going to send you over to Seawit. yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to see what. Thank you guys for coming in. Spore, thank you for the raid. Once again, guys, thank you. I will catch you guys next Wednesday at normal time if you guys are still awake. Also, thank you, Spore, for the follow and for the raid. Feel free to have him a follow. He's been really helpful in figuring out how to even start with OOTP. Once again, guys, thank you. See you guys on Wednesday.